Hello, everybody. Let me get the
Who are you
audio.
people?
Perfect. I just turned the desktop audio on. Hi, everybody. I'm having connection problems again today. They seem to have gotten better, so hopefully they won't disrupt the stream too much. I apologize. I've done everything I possibly can. I am here today with my buddy Dan, the real Dan the Man.
The real Dan the Man. Hello.
How are you today, Dan? How's our volume, guys? Or is either one of us too quiet, too loud?
Yeah, let me know if I'm too quiet. I have volume knobs and stuff that I can fuck with.
I can also turn you up in Discord here. As you can see, we have talk sprites. Yeah, we have talk sprites.
Ooh. Someone in the chat has already pinged me and said, "What do you think the anglerfish on the album cover means?"
Oh, what do you?
I believe that is in reference to the siren. Siren sounds like the goddess who promised innocence. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, we will
because
get into that. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It's, it lures in sailors with its light.
Our plan is to go through the album song by song. Apparently, there's no more revenue sharing on them, though, and the VOD won't be able to be monetized, but that's fine.
No.
No.
I do have super chats.
I do have super chats on. They're going to be silent, but they'll pop up on screen next to Dan if you want to give in your 2 cents, and I will read them out at various times. But our plan right now is to kind of give an overview of the album, its history, and then go through it song by song, and then show some fan stuff at the end. Why is everybody yelling no? Yeah, aren't the talk sprites great? The CSS for talk sprites and OBS with Discord Stream Kit works again, everybody. I am so happy about this.
I am so pleased with this information.
Anyway, Dan, why don't you tell people who you are? They might not know.
So, I am a friend of Size. I have been for about 4 years, and I have my own channel. In about 2020, I discovered Tally Hall and by proxy Hawaii Part 2, and my autism did the autism.
Yes.
And that I've just kind of been on a downward spiral ever since.
And about a year ago, for me, Dan just dropped this album on my head. I had no idea it had gotten popular on TikTok again. I had never heard of it. And he was like, here, listen to this. And I said, okay. And immediately, I was captivated by it.
I'm so glad. I cast that net with so many people, just like, hey, listen to this. And, like, I knew it would fit your energy, energy, whichever word you want to use there.
I like a lot of electronica. I like backwards sounds and music. I like turntables. I love all sorts of shit like that. And, like, I was, like, live tweeting to him when I was listening to it. You might hear a baby in the background, by the way, going,
that's mine.
That's his. It belongs to him. It's fine. You might hear baby every once in a while. Anyway,
gonna do what Riley's gonna do.
So yeah, I was like live tweeting him like, wow, okay, song with backwards sounds, I like that. And then I was like, oh my god, a hip hop song. Is this album like fucking made for me? What? Like, did this drop out of the sky just for me?
Also, hello, Mystic Blue. Hi. She's a mod in my Discord server.
Yeah, also, you guys should all go subscribe to Dan. He makes a lot of cool, high-concept videos. His material's very different from mine, but you might like it.
If you like this album, you're going to like my channel to some extent. Especially all the people calling me Filthy Frank and Joji in the chat. Because I pull a lot of inspiration from Filthy Frank, and that's why my avatar has an aviator cap and sunglasses.
Fucking called your ass out.
No, I take it in stride. I wear it like a badge of honor every time.
And I imagine we might have some new people here today, considering the subject matter. So I'm an artist. I've been a YouTuber for less than a year. This is I just stream about whatever the fuck I feel like. So this is what we're doing today.
And I'm a YouTuber who just has a lot of autism for this album.
Yes. So do you want to maybe give us the history of the album, Dan, to start off with?
Oh. So after Tally Hall split off, all the members of the band kind of just went off and did their own stuff. And the album, the history of this album is kind of all over the place because like a lot of the songs on this album started as like demos that Tally Hall made. You know, there's a version of Time Machine that's just straight up Rob Cantor singing. There's like The Mind Electric was a Kojum Dip song, which is the band that Bora Karaja was under. who is connected to Tally Hall in a way that I don't exactly remember, but he's the honorary 6th member with an orange tie. The history of this album is kind of tricky. The origins of this album especially, because like it seems like Joe Hawley himself doesn't even really fully understand what he was going for, because it's just that abstract.
There's an interview where it sounds like the vague idea of it had been percolating in his brain for like a decade before they actually made it, you know? And it's about a lot of different things. I mean, the title is a bit of a joke. We don't expect to solve the album. There is no actual solution to this album. But,
that's what makes it so beautiful, in my opinion.
You can endlessly interpret. I have a few interpretations. Personally, I want to touch on the 9/11 parallels, because Joe mentioned that it does tie into the World Trade Center and 9/11. He's not entirely sure how, but after Dan told me that detail, I started noticing it in the album more, because I'm someone who's old enough to remember 9/11. I was 18 years old when it happened, so I remember it quite well. Dan wasn't even born yet.
I was born in 2003. What the fuck is a 9/11?
Oh god, I feel so old. But anyway.
20 years between us, Sai.
Well,
and then,
yeah, but it's funny, because but that's the power of fandom. We're 20 years apart, but like something like this can bring us together, and we can both understand it on our own levels, you know?
Absolutely. And I have my own ideas for what this album not really is about, but is inspired by and is trying to say.
I think it's like vibes. It's like emotion more than logic.
Yeah. There's a line in Island to Thyself that I'm sure I'll spurg about when we get to it, but it says, "Know what can't be shown, feel what can't be known." This is an album whose lyrics are so abstract and out there that it's more about how it feels to listen to than what it's saying. Exactly. And that's something that people like, say, Bread Taste in Music don't subscribe to, I guess, and that's why people might meet this album with some like resistance, because it just kind of doesn't connect. But for the people who it does connect with, it's an experience. And if the time I tripped balls while listening to it is anything to go by, then it's a really fucking powerful experience.
I mean, I didn't even need to trip balls to like get an experience out of it. But yeah, like I played some of the songs on my stream, but when I listen to the album, I have to listen to it all in order. I can't listen to it on random. It feels wrong to do so. You know?
Oh yeah. I've put my son to sleep with that album so many times. It's one of his favorite things to listen to.
Oh, that's great. I bet, like, it's kind of like how I used to listen to Sting a lot when I was a kid, because my parents played it, and that's kind of like in me now. You know, it's gonna be part of him forever.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna touch at least on one thing with the 9/11 stuff, because like the whole time I've listened to this album, I couldn't figure out what snow referenced or meant, or what snow had to do with anything, because snow is a big theme in the first and last songs. And once you told me the 9/11 connection, my mind immediately went to the images of people in the dust after the towers fell. It looked like a blizzard in New York City, and that's kind of imagery that's burned into a lot of people's minds, you know?
It's really funny. I didn't even know about those images before you told me about them and showed them to me.
That's crazy.
And now they're in the video that I'm making.
Because to me, that's a cultural trauma. That's like a cultural scar on the minds of anyone who was old enough to remember it. It's like the Great Depression or something. It's part of the people who experienced it. I mean, I wasn't in New York City, but I live very close to New York City, so I actually did. I actually did go to Ground Zero 2 years after it happened, and it was very eerie. There was still like office paper clinging to the trees nearby. It was, that was quite a harrowing experience. So, but it just like certain lyrics just hit me though with that revelation, you know, that it does tie into it. Anything else you have
all
to
mine
say?
towers crumble down.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to take it literally, but that's the thing, though. I don't want to say it's literally about 9/11. Like the entire thing is about 9/11, because I really don't think it is. I think this the imagery and the feeling and the cultural scar of that is just part of the album.
The way I look at it is it's an album that tells its own concept and story, by evoking imagery of 9/11 in its own eclectic way.
Yeah, and it's like, it's part of being a creative. Sometimes, like, all these disparate things you've experienced in your life sort of congeal together in your mind to make a new, unique thing, you know? That seems to be what happened here. It's just invoking many things that the creator may have experienced or knows about, etc., etc. Though I wanted, before we go over the album song by song, I wanted you to go over the Simon theory, which is a popular thing in the fandom for this album. And we might be shitting on it a little bit. Sorry to anybody in the audience who subscribes to it.
So Simon is a very, very popular character in the Tally Hall fandom, whose name is derived from the demos of Tally Hall, because originally the Mind Electric was called Inside the Mind of Simon. Resident Simon, how do you plead? We'll need your testimony on the stand. And so people took that because in the minds of Tally Hall fans, and I can speak to this firsthand, demos are really fucking important, because the amount of Tally Hall content out there is very limited, and every demo of each song, like if you listen to the evolution of Ruler of Everything, you get almost a story being told by the evolution of the tracks themselves. So people will take Simon existing, and they will translate that out into the entire rest of the album, saying that the album itself is the story of Simon meeting a girl. She dies, either he kills her or gets framed for her murder. He gets sentenced to electroshock therapy, escapes prison on a boat, and dies at sea. That's essentially... I have... Musical Filthy Frank seems nice. Thank you, Crimmy Crim. Oh my god, this is the burst
That's
of
how my
storytelling
fans
that
are gonna
it's
know you now, Musical Filthy Frank.
I am completely okay with that. I have an aviator cap and sunglasses on my character for a reason.
Somebody just pointed out Miracle Musical is a time loop. I also think you could put that interpretation onto it, yes, but continue, Dan. Do you remember what you were saying?
What was I saying?
I don't know.
I don't remember what I was saying.
This is a bad habit both of us have.
I think I was saying something about Simon.
And how they try to make the whole album about this one character named Simon.
Mm-hmm. And, like, I don't necessarily disagree with that. Like, I agree that the plot of the album follows a character, a love interest. It has a beginning, middle, and end. It tells a story of loneliness, love, electroshock therapy after murder, and dying at sea. Those are definitely things that happen in the album. But flattening the entire experience of the album down to one linear story does the whole thing a disservice, in my opinion.
Yeah, like I can see the story of a man suffering with loss. Like the male voice is obviously the main character, the female voice is the woman or girl who died. Like I can see that, but I don't think every single song fits that. But I do think some songs are related, because I feel like Murders and Mind Electric are definitely related and telling the same story. Like there's just no way they can't be, you know?
Yeah,
yeah. But then how do you fit in something like Labyrinth? You know, that one always throws me for a loop.
Is metaphorical to that narrative.
Yeah, it is metaphorical, but at the same time, I can't see it fitting into, like, if you're going to try to put one story on the entire album. I think it might be about multiple characters. It doesn't really have a clear story at all, really. It's not really supposed to.
I'll be honest, I get the feeling that with Labyrinth, they told the guy who rapped over it that, okay, so the album is about, so the themes here are, you lose someone, you feel trapped, go. And then they gave him the instrumental.
Oh yeah, I mean, obviously
That's
the whole
honestly
thing,
the vibe I get.
It's a metaphor of an arcade game, like a top-down arcade game, like Pac-Man or something, where it's a maze with no exit. You know, the
Fun
glass
fact,
labyrinth.
that game actually exists. There is a Labyrinth video game.
Oh, I've seen the music video. I didn't know the game actually existed.
The music video is based on the game.
Oh, nice.
alright looking. I don't think you can really play it. I'm pretty sure it's an RPG Maker game.
No, that makes sense. If someone says Labyrinth is their favorite song of the album, that is based, very rare take.
Yeah, I hate when people shit on Labyrinth so much because it's such a good track.
I bet you were scared when I was like, oh hey, there's a hip-hop song now, and then immediately I went, I fucking love it! This is made for me! I like hip-hop.
Me personally, so. I'm a little bit of a hip-hop head, so whenever I heard it, it just kind of sent me. Like, when you mix nerdiness, like, theater kid vibe, and rap, you've got me in a chokehold.
I mean, it is like a punch to the face all of a sudden in the middle of the album. I can see why some people find it jarring, but I think it's supposed to be. It's like the big cymbal crash that wakes up the audience, you know?
Especially like after coming down from the Mind Electric, yeah, that's absolutely, that punch in the face is intentional.
And it's way more
someone
grounded,
says people shit on Labyrinth.
Like electricity. Anyway,
someone in the chat says people shit on Labyrinth. How? I chalk it up to a lot of people who like the certain vibe that the rest of the album goes for don't necessarily like rap in the first place. And like you can make the argument that has its ties in like racism to a certain extent, and there's just a bunch of other factors.
But even though the album is already a bunch of different genres of songs, but a lot of them do sound more antiquated.
Yeah, I think that the jarring tone shifts are the album's biggest strength. That's what draws me to Tally Hall. Like, just in the first place, I live for crazy tone shifts. Dissonance can be really great when used in art. As long as it's used on purpose, which in this album it very much is.
Well, like Shadow Puppets is pointing out, though, the leitmotifs follow throughout all the songs as well. Like, Labyrinth has the same leitmotif as Mind Electric, so, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Alright, so, the time in 30 didn't take as long as I thought, so we might as well just start going through the album, I think.
Okay.
Let me open iTunes, because I do own the album. I bought it right after you showed it to me, basically.
Did you really? Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, you did.
I went right out and bought it. I'm old, I still buy my music on iTunes. I'm just gonna adjust this a little bit. Here we go. Everyone makes fun of me. They're like, why don't you listen to Spotify? I'm like, I don't want to listen to Spotify. I just want to buy songs. God damn it.
They did a press release of this album, and it was on CD, and I wasn't able to buy it, because scalpers came along and bought all of it in, like, a single day.
Jesus Christ, that's terrible. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I will own that CD one day.
I'm going to have to fix this, because I think I accidentally have it shuffled. So distract the audience real quick, Dan.
Someone says, OMG, OMG, the Mind Electric Demo 4 has a leitmotif from Labyrinth. It's my favorite demo of anything ever. I agree with that, but also it goes out way more than just Demo 4. There's a bunch of, like, demos of... Well, we'll get to that whenever I show Psy Hawaii Part 2 later on.
Yes. He's gonna make me listen to the demos. Don't you guys
Yes, I'm going to make her listen to the demos.
Right.
It goes way further. Actually, the leitmotif makes it into the final song. It's just a little bit more tucked into the background.
Interesting. Okay, I think I'm good now. I usually listen to my music on shuffle, so I think it was automatically on shuffle on me. Alright, so let's take care of that. Okay, we are ready. We're gonna listen to the very first song, which is very short. So, let me just make sure I have my volume good as well.
Right.
Oh, did I just close it? Hang on, I think I just closed everything again. The stream's going real good.
I mean, I have a bug.
Something always has to happen on my streams. Always.
Of course.
All right.
It's not a YouTube stream without technical difficulties.
Oh, of course not. All right. I don't want to switch to the mini player. Well, it's showing it anyway, so we're gonna listen to Introduction to the Snow, which is the first track on the album. So we're gonna shut the hell up while we all listen to it together. Oh, hang on, let me go back to the beginning. There we go.
edge of a universe humming a tune with sparkling crystal souls aglow. A part of thee in the key of what we know to be every part without me knows only two can make it light. You'll live forever tonight.
Okay, so that is Introduction to the Snow. That is the first track on the album. It's very haunting and beautiful. You might have heard it in a lot of weirdcore mixes.
Yeah, that's one of the songs that's gotten real popular with Gen Z youth on TikTok.
It's such
And
an earworm.
honestly, I love that so much.
I'm gonna
And
open
also,
the
that's such a
lyrics. Oh, rat it.
lovely first track for the album. It sets up the leitmotif. It pulls you in. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. I love
just
it.
the imagery of standing on the edge of a universe, humming a tune. You know? Let me move that over a little bit
We'll
there.
say, I will. Give me a sec. I'm eating a banana.
But eat before
Listen,
stream,
all right.
damn it!
Listen, all right. I'm getting sick. I need to keep my potassium levels up.
Musical filthy Frank is failing me already.
Oh no.
Anyway, I put the lyrics up on screen, so we can all take a goggle at that together.
So I will be playing devil's advocate for Simon Theory, even if I don't necessarily agree with it.
Sure.
I think that this song is like the opening of Megamind. So this is how I die. I bet you're wondering how I got myself into this situation. Because it sets up the ambience of, like, alone at the edge of the universe. What does that mean?
Well, this
is that,
also
like...
reprised. You know, this is also reprised at the end. So that's important to keep in mind.
I look at the track at the end of it as more of a direct continuation of this song, rather than reprising it. Or rather than rehashing it.
It does say, things are different tonight in the reprise, though, so... And it can tie into Time Machine as well, because some people do think that the album is a loop, which I can definitely see that with the reprise. It starts and ends with standing alone at the edge of a universe, humming a tune, and not edge of the universe, edge of a universe, which I think is an interesting distinction.
I do feel like that is probably important.
Yeah,
I feel like in
the Mind Electric, we do undoubtedly have a character whose mind is split between a fantasy world and the real world as well, so that could also tie in.
Yeah, I think the music video that this paints in my head is a guy alone on like a lifeboat in the middle of the ocean, very late at night. It starts snowing over the water, and he's just kind of reminiscing on how he got here.
I see,
and then Island to Thyself starts.
Just alone with this and the reprise, I see a man in a suit and a hat standing on the edge of, like, a galaxy, like, on top of it, like, in an impossibility. You know, that's just the imagery it invokes to me. He's on the very edge of a galaxy, just standing there whistling to himself. That's what I see, anyway. But yeah, you're tying it into the overall storyline that may or may not exist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I guess we don't have a lot to say on this one, but it is a powerful introduction. Yeah, C major is the key, and it is called Dream Suite in C major, the reprise, but C is spelt as S-E-A.
Mm-hmm. I just think that's a lovely touch.
I know.
I'll tell you about that when we get to it.
Okay. We'll listen to Island to Thyself next, which is like the official start of the album. That was kind of like just the, what do you call it? I guess intro. It is structured a little bit like a musical as well. You could picture this being when the curtains rise and the narration character appears to do their first intro song. It is called the Miracle Musical, after all. All right, I'm gonna play the next song. Everybody get ready.
To thyself, you had a heart you hadn't felt. Why would it hurt me? Or was it real? It was the night we had to part. We were afraid to miss the start. What did it matter? Why would it matter? And could we heal? Then all the planets fell to dust, lonely departing after us, gone not forgotten, long but forgotten. Oh Lord, in every element of life, love camouflaging under strife, or other matters, minds over matters, let there be more. The sorrow, sudden invincible flowing over all the light with fine eyes. Why did fire erupt in lands arrive? Why did murderous animals survive? Why did we deserve to be revived? Why was any and everything alive?
Okay. That last part goes so fucking hard, doesn't it?
Yeah.
See, when you first sent me the album, I was reading along with Hoseki no Kuni, and I was playing a lot of No Man's Sky, so, like, world-ending, post-humanity stuff was really on my brain at the time, so I really zeroed in on those last lyrics at the time when I first listened to it. But I don't take it that literally now. It was just one of the first things that struck me about this song.
If we're looking at this song from the lens of it is talking about the main character of the album, I feel like it introduces the fact that he's a lonely motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah,
have you got the lyrics pulled up?
Yeah, I do. You might not be able to see it well on... Hang on, there we go. Do you want me to send you the link?
You got it on your screen, it's fine.
Yeah.
me collect my thoughts again. I kind of lost it. You speak.
Okay, well, I was gonna say, the last part of why did fire erupted lands arrive, why was any and everything alive? I've come to take that as whoever the character of this song is basically saying, if this terrible thing had to happen, what was the point of life at all? Why does life exist if pain and suffering and awful things happen, Mm-hmm. That's the way I take those lyrics now.
I heard a theory once that those last few lines are questions that get answered, or at least questions that are called back to in other tracks of the album.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Let's see.
We'll have to be on the lookout for that.
Let me just pull up the Genius lyrics real quick on my phone.
Oh, it's alright if you're late. We're only on the second song, guys. Yeah, I am looking at the actual official lyric pamphlet on the Internet Archive right now on screen. I have to keep flipping back and forth between OBS and that, though, so Dan's having trouble seeing it. Yeah, I'm not drawing right now. We're supposed to be, but I'll put it down on the drawing tablet so we can see all the lyrics.
I will say the first line or the first verse here: "Blinding shining star, you won't see so far. Know what can't be shown, feel what can't be known." I think that's setting the tone for how you're supposed to approach the album.
Yeah, that's a good point, because like I said, I do think the album is more emotional than logical and actually, narrative-based, really, when you get down to it. I mean, it's fun to speculate, but I don't think there is one story here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I do want to bring attention to the line, because if I am going with the theory of this is about a man and the girl he lost, and he's obsessed with it ever since, because I do think, this song Murders and Mind Electric kind of follow that plot line. If you really put them into it. This whole, I was a victim of magic Apollo, catching my breath as I bled on the ground. Whatever happened, it sounds like he survived it, she didn't. Whether it was a murder, or maybe they had a suicide pact. That's a theory I kind of had, too, because there's a lot of imagery of, especially in Variations of the Cloud, there's a lot of imagery of jumping, but we also know that ties into 9/11, so,
Is there a way for you to play the very end of this track to transition into Black Rainbows?
Yeah, you just want to get the transition.
Yes, the transitions on this album are god tier.
Oh, I'm at 11 seconds at the end, so when I hit play again, it'll just go into Black Rainbows, so we can hear that transition. It is a really good one. I'll back it up a little bit too, so when we go into Black Rainbows, we'll do that. Because that is another reason why you really should listen to the album in order. Because the songs do bleed into each other. Oh, I like Black Rainbows too, Chromoter. I agree. It's a very underappreciated one.
Black Rainbows is one of the best songs on the fucking album. I will say, who is Apollo? That's some kind of Greek mythology.
Yeah,
right?
Apollo could give you the gift of prophecy. And he was the god of the sun. Which would be the shining... Which would be the sun would be the shining star, I believe. There's a shining star, and then there's one light higher than the sun, invisible to some, until it's time. And I think that's the moon, personally.
I don't know what that is. I heard one theory once that it's the album itself, it's referencing the album, because this is an album that Tally Hall fans themselves won't really find out about until they go digging for it.
That's true.
This discovering Hawaii Part 2 is kind of a rite of passage. What?
Yeah, but I think it in Apollo, Gift of Prophecy, I think it also maybe ties into the delusions, if we're following one character, the delusions they're going to have in the Mind Electric and Murders. So. I think Dan disappeared on me. I will.
No, I didn't disappear.
Okay.
I'm just listening.
You're ruminating.
I am ruminating.
I heard noises. I thought you had to go take care of baby.
Nah, I've got someone on that.
But yeah, so yeah, if we are following one character, I think this is where his delusion started, We'll just call him Simon for the sake of it, I suppose. I mean, I don't really buy into the Simon theory. We'll just call
We could also call him Apollo.
We just call him the narrator, like Fight Club or something. But I was gonna say something and then I completely fucking forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, and if you guys wanna, if you do want to throw in your 2 cents extra special, you can send a super screens.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there. I'm not e-bagging, honestly. But anyway. And then, of course, then all the planets fell to dust, slowly departing after us. That kind of, to me, also falls into the, if this had to happen, if I had to lose this person, what was the point of existence? Oh, and
a friend watching the stream also just sent me a message that says, Apollo is also a common god of muses and artists.
Oh. We're losing frames right now. Hang on, we're buffering. God fucking damn it.
Uh-oh.
All I can really do is wait for it to recover.
Well, I'll take this time to read chat. No lag.
I don't know if they can hear us right now, but okay, we're coming back up. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I had a dip. I swear to God, I need to strangle my ISP. Okay, I think we're back. We're back, Dan.
Hell yeah. Where'd we go?
I don't know.
The shadow.
We went to Hawaii.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. We're back with the milk.
Anyway. Damn it, it's dropping again! Fuck you! No! Why does this happen?
Oh, there's also the Apollo space program. Thank you,
Oh, yeah. The Apollo space program, you're right, which has had many problems. Have you ever seen Apollo story?
Oof.
Oh, yeah, Apollo space program didn't always do the best, did it? So, muses... prophecy, the sun.
What are muses?
In the Greek sense, they were lesser gods that inspired the arts, is what a muse is. So when you say someone is your muse, it means they are inspiring you to create art, you know?
Oh, that's
so
interesting.
that's what a muse is in Greek mythology. So Apollo was prophecy, muses, and the sun. We should be good again. Even though I think OBS is lying to me. Okay, yeah, we're good again. Alright. Anyway. Bubbly Puppet says, this might sound stupid. No stupid answers in here. Not at all. But also, I feel like the song could be about using songwriting as an escape. Yeah? Yeah? About writers, when writers write writers, when songwriters write songwriters.
Yeah.
That's a possibility. Yeah, I like that too. I like that a lot. Yeah, give us your interpretations, guys. Definitely.
Yeah, by all means, I want to hear as many as possible.
While my stream is not dying, give us your... patrons of many facets of art and narrative, says Mystic Blue, which is the definition of a muse. You're correct, because they're supposed to be the spirits that influence painters and poets, etc., etc., etc. I'm dipping a little bit again. You go back up. That's right. You go back up there. That's right. Okay. And Orpheus, yes, and Orpheus. Poor Orpheus. Orpheus lost his wife, right? Oh, that could tie in as well. I believe Orpheus is the one who was getting his wife out of the underworld and was told not to look back at her until they're out. And he looked back at her like a fucking moron and lost her forever. So, that could also tie in here.
That sounds weirdly similar to the Pillar of Salt story from the Bible.
Probably a similar source, yeah. All those ancient peoples telling each other stories.
Huh.
It is very similar to that. It's probably where it came from originally.
I like looking into how shit like that is made.
Oh, yeah. Like, how myth proliferates and changes, how etymology works, how words change. That's all very interesting stuff. And obviously, this album is full of various different symbols and things, so, what they say literally might not be the meaning. I'm going to get into that in Dream Suite. I didn't actually put together my document that I was supposed to, but I'm going to point out a theory I have about that song when we get to it. So Crimmy Crim says, so if Dan is Filthy Frank, does that make him Dirty Dan? Is Cy Pinhead by default?
Oh my god!
Chat is bullying us. Oh,
I
funny-
don't listen. I've gotten a million Filthy Frank comparisons in my day. I always love them
Well,
so
remember,
much.
if you're enjoying Dan, go subscribe to the real Dan the Man YT.
Yes, I have some very funny videos, some very
Please-
insightful videos, and some equally abstract videos to this album.
Please watch it and the Santa Claus. Those are both brilliant. They're my favorite.
There was actually one time when I tried to plug my Santa Claus video, but her stream died as she introduced me.
It's doing it right now.
Oh my god!
Damn it! It just died again.
Oh my god!
I swear to God, I have to keep going back and forth on the Wi-Fi. Dan, you killed the stream. You killed the stream with your comment.
I am a stream murderer.
We're gonna go into
looks like it's still
murders.
going on
Murders
YouTube.
isn't the next one. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah.
I'm starting to think it's OBS that's the problem. Okay, we're a little good. At least the audio should go through okay.
When in doubt, blame Dan.
Let's
It
see,
works
yeah.
for everyone else.
Yes, exactly. Yes, I will blame you. Okay, now that my connection is back up high, stay there, damn you. We're gonna play the next song. I'm gonna let it go from "Isle Unto Thyself" into Black Rainbows. So here we go. We're gonna listen to that now.
Survive. Why did we deserve to be revived? Why was any and everything alive?
Alright, stopped it right at the transition. Ha, I'm the best. Anyway.
Hell yeah.
What the hell is a black rainbow, Dan?
So, the words ula ula lani mele mele oma oma opalu puni. Those are the colors of the rainbow: red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. And then Eli Elie is black in Hawaiian. All of that is in Hawaiian.
I could tell it was Hawaiian, but I didn't know what it meant, and I couldn't find any information on what it meant, so now I'm glad I know that it's just the colors of the rainbow. That's really cool.
Yeah, and fun fact, there is a music video for that song.
Oh.
And it uses Ross Fetterman on drums, who was the drummer for Tally Hall and who helped a lot in this album. And on the upper corners of the screen, you get Banana Man's big-ass fucking makeup face with his googly eyes and everything, who, if you don't know, Banana Man is a music video that Tally Hall made. And that music video, and by proxy that song, have a lot of different meanings. A lot of interpretations by fans. So many. So many. He's also probably kind of racist, but we won't talk about that.
Well, like, yeah, I'm not like a Tally Hall fan, so I don't have any of this like history wrapped up in this album, so like that's interesting to hear. But like, I just they put a reference to themselves in the music video, is what you're telling me.
Here, let me just search it up real quick. Black Rainbows. Oh, and if we're looking at this as a story of, if we're looking at this album as a story of two people, I feel like this introduces the this might be an introduction to the female lead, who is probably a native of Hawaii, who Simon probably meets
probably
as
dead.
Of course, probably, it's abstract. Who Simon probably meets in Hawaii on like vacation as like an escape from his own mind, probably back in New York. Who knows? The fun thing about this album is that you can make the story whatever the fuck you want, as long as it's vaguely related to the words in the songs.
Yeah, like
as long as you feel like you know what you're doing, you're good.
Like even if I don't agree with the Simon theory, it's like that's fun to do. But people trying to insist that's the only interpretation are like, come on, no. Let's check out the music video then, real quick.
Oh, okay.
That you're all telling me about. So I'll get that up in the screen now. Stretch this out a little bit.
I'm pretty sure this is. Oh wait! Show me the channel.
This is the
Ali
Alley
Tall.
Hall.
Yep.
Ali Tall. It's the right one.
I worked with Ali Tall to make the original version of our Mind Electric mashups.
Well, you know, I'm gonna turn. We can talk over it since we already just heard the song. I'll play the music video behind us. So that's pretty cool.
The original that this was uploaded for doesn't have the song itself. It's actually like the instrumental or like the drum loop or something like that.
Okay.
This friend of mine I haven't talked to him in like a couple years, but he put the song over it. It synced pretty damn well.
Is that Banana Man?
Yes, that is Banana Man. If you want to look up the Banana Man music video, please do. Actually, it's really good. But you can do that after
he likes to sing
the album.
He likes to sing in Hawaiian, yeah. Somebody in the Twitch chat just said there's a Hawaiian mythos that says the rainbow is the bridge to the afterlife. So that definitely
well, shit. If that's the case, then yeah, that ties into the themes of the album perfectly.
Oh, yeah.
That's really cool.
Especially the song After Murders. Anyway, should we watch this entire thing, or does this just give us a good idea?
I feel like you've got the idea by now. You've seen Banana Man's beautiful face.
I saw his lovely mug there. All right. So, a black rainbow, I think, also makes me think of oil, but I don't know if that's accurate. Because, you know, like, you get, like, an iridescent reflection in oil a lot of the time. So, I don't know. It's just where my brain goes. But I do kind of also imagine, like, say this is the story of a man and a woman, and their love, and how they parted. Part of me imagines them as children drawing together. I mean, that's a very literal interpretation of it, but I can't help it. I kind of get that as, like, a hazy memory, you know, of drawing rainbows together or something.
I get the vibe that this is about, or I get the vibe that the characters are a mildly schizophrenic loner who meets a like pagan spiritual woman in Hawaii on vacation.
That's an odd couple you put together there.
Yeah, well, it's an odd album, odd songs, but like, hell, anything goes, right?
Let's see. Mystic Blue says, you know there's a rainbow that can be seen at night in Hawaii. It's possible based on the moonlight. Oh, well, that's right on the album cover, isn't it? Yeah. Actually, yeah. So that would be a black rainbow, too, wouldn't it? Here at night in Hawaii makes a lot of sense. And like I said, that's depicted right on the fucking album cover. And we're dipping again.
I did not know that.
Let it pass. Just let it pass.
Let it pass.
And it's coming back. And it's going down again. I'm gonna do my little dance with the Wi-Fi again.
I love Wi-Fi dancing.
It's like my LAN connection should be perfect, but alas, I don't think we're even live at the moment. So hang on a second.
Peanut butter. Or how darling.
Come on, you son of a bitch. If we're still able to be heard, someone says, where's Hawaii Part 3? They said they're not doing that.
There is no Hawaii Part 1, there's no Hawaii Part 3. There is a Hawaii Part 2 and a Hawaii Part 2 Part 2. Take it or leave it.
Hawaii Part 2 is two souls parting, or it's the Twin Towers. It's both. We're dipping again.
It is both and neither.
Yes. They can hear us at least. We're screaming into the void right now while waiting for my connection to bounce back. This is so annoying. I tested it like 3 times today to make sure this wouldn't happen. Anyway. We're back. We're back strong. So now we can go on to the next song. I deliberately stopped it. So yeah, actually now that you said that, Mystic Blue, I'm thinking... That's what a fucking black rainbow is. It's a rainbow at night in Hawaii. That's pretty easy. Pretty easy.
That's probably a reference directly to it, yeah.
Yeah. But that would be a very magical thing to see. Almost a miraculous seeming thing to see. And like I said, I do think the shining star and the one light higher than the sun are 2 different things. And I think that's the sun and the moon, you know? Obviously the moon's not a fucking star, even in symbology. Alright, so I'm gonna go into White Ball. So we're at the very end of Black Rainbows, which goes right into White Ball. So I'm gonna play that next.
Drift around in some effortless place, bound by delicate tread, saving no face.
Air dissolves where one game is designed. Something's elegant fine. So the program goes.
Check it out.
Fate decides how these columns align, birth by chance or benign. Every moment provocates tango circles in space, round the already dead, hung by staircase.
You gotta love that little guitar.
This shit
riff
goes
at the
hard
end.
as fuck.
I know. So good. Oh, obviously, I mean, it says it right in the song. That's about chess. It's about a lot of things, but it's primarily about chess.
I remember chess came up the first time we were listening to this together.
Yeah, well,
for anyone who doesn't know, we listened to this entire album about a year ago, and I recorded it all. I might upload that at some point.
Yeah, well, yeah. This was before I blew up on YouTube as well. We were like, oh, we'll do a call. Yeah. We'll do a call about it. And we got a little too high, and we were a little stupid, and it didn't come out that good. And so then after I blew up on YouTube, I was like, we should do a stream on it sometime. And I was like, we should do it on the 12th anniversary. And that's what we're doing right now. Isn't that amazing?
I am so glad I'm here. My entire life has been leading up to this moment. I am peaking right now.
We're doing we didn't care how big or small this stream would be. We're doing it for us.
I'm doing it for Hawaii Part 2.
Yes. But yeah, I mean, right, obviously, fate decides how these columns align, birth by chess or benign. I mean, chess is right the fuck in there, but marble gods, tango circles in space, that's fucking chess. You know?
I think it's comparing the meeting of these two, like maybe they're dancing in a ballroom, comparing it to moving like chess.
Well, it is also a tango. Tangos are often metaphors for relationships or dancing around a topic or flirtation, you know, or seduction, things like that. Obviously, this is a couple getting to know each other, you know.
I will say the last part, because the whole thing is... like, it's very Joe Hawley-ish in how it presents its lyrics, but the ending sticks out to me with such impossible bliss being repeated so hard, and I feel the meaning of such impossible bliss changing from, wow, this feels good to, or feels too good to be true, to, wow, this is too good to be true. This can't last forever.
Yeah, I can see that. Like, it starts out happy, and it almost becomes a kind of mania.
It gets kind of urgent by the end of it.
Desperate, almost, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And well, I think that's absolutely on purpose with how it transitions into murders.
Oh yeah, and I wanted to point out, on and on, the awakening light will bathe slumbers of ethereal sights. The sun is rising. You know, it's very poetic and flowery, but in a few hours, the sun will rise. You know?
That's what I love about Hawley's songwriting. He's so... extra in the best schizo way possible.
Oh, I know. This is like so purple prose, the whole thing, which I usually would fucking hate, but it's such a beautiful song.
That's how I feel about all of his music.
And of course, too, the marble gods tango circles in space around the already dead hung by staircase up. There is that staircase on the album cover. We're looking at it behind my head right now. the spiral staircase there. Which I still have no idea what the fuck it means, but...
there's a lady who's sure all that glitters is gold, and she's buying a stairway to heaven.
Yeah. Well, Stairway to Heaven, Jacob's Ladder, Rainbows Going to Heaven. Seems like somebody died.
Space Station Level 7.
So one thing we can say about this album, somebody died.
Oh yeah, someone definitely dies.
Someone's
maybe
super
not
dead.
Yet, but someone's about to die, right now.
Yeah, and murders, which I guess we should listen to next, huh? See what's happening with our dear couple Simon and Garfunkel. I guess that's the woman's name.
I saw someone call her Stella in reference to Stella Octangula.
Yeah, we'll go with Simon and Stella as stand-in for the male vocals and female vocals, whatever they may represent at the time.
For the record, whoever's watching this, who is taking this as gospel, the characters in this album do not have names for a fucking reason.
Yeah. We don't even know how many people this could be about. You know, it could be about 2 people, it could be about 15 people. You don't know. There's no answer. That's the whole point. That's the joke on the title. We're not solving it. There's no answer. I'm just being pedantic. Anyway, so I'm gonna go and play... Oh, sorry. One more thing before we play Murders?
One more thing before we play Murders. I would like to point out that every time fans draw Simon, he looks exactly like Anthony Gramuglia.
Anthony Gramuglia has so many internet doppelgangers. First, it's Neuralities being the Rules 30, the Rule 63 version of Ant. And then, he wanted to see the puppets in motion. I hope he tunes in at this exact moment when we're saying he's Neuralities and Simon from Hawaii Part 2.
I hope he
Or
watches.
Tally
Hi,
Ho.
Anthony.
Hi, Anthony, wherever you show up. I want to teach him how to make these puppets for his streams, so he was very interested. Anyway, I'm going to play... We're about to go to Murder now. We're going to Murder Town, everybody. So I'm going to play the very end of White Ball is going to transition into it. So we're at 4 seconds at the end of White Ball.
He was in the forest looking to see the trees, but none were there. He found a girl, she found the Earl King. They were in the white wood, gambling out to picnic. In the light, leaves broke above, then fell below. I was in the middle ground, looking to find the flowers in the garden, wearying of the hate me not. Wait, they forgot. Whoa, oh, the rot. Deeper in they crept, oblivious of the bears and darker tears, or none were there. How did they dare? I was in the middle ground, looking to find the fountain of infinite mirror. Tree falling, no one would hear. Shadow of nobody there. Murders of murderers living in fear. Owls on the night watch, solemn and easily wise to what we thought they thought above. Sound broke below. They were in the black wood, coveting indiscreetly, her for him or him for her, shown what they were. I was in the middle ground, looking to find the fountain of infinite mirror. Tree falling, no one would hear. Shadow of nobody there. Murders of murderers living in fear. I was in the clearing, buzzing around to hearing what the bees and birds who knew the words. Soon arrived the twilight, finally the night and day remembered how they came to be. For nothing at all. All for nothing at all. With something to do. I was in the forest looking to see the trees, but none were there.
All right, gang.
That one's such a fucking bop.
I was trying so hard not to sing along.
Oh, I just muted my microphone and went ham.
I should have. I was in the forest looking to see the trees, but none were there. Oh, it's so fucking good. So, I can't divorce this song from the Mind Electric. I think they are completely related. Someone in Twitch chat is pointing out the same piano will appear in Mind Electric. I love how blown out the instruments are in this one,
Yes.
purposely. It sounds
yeah.
like a blown out
the
speaker.
The distortion on these instruments is so scratchy for my brain.
It makes it sound so unhinged as well, you know, to me. Because to me, this is, if this is related to the Mind Electric, which in my mind it is, this is where Simon, to lack of a better name to call him, Simon's delusion begins. Where he's recounting what happened with his delusional retelling of it that's in this fantasy world that is now developed in his brain to protect himself from the traumatic event.
Also, I'd like to say Silky Squeaks in the chat. That's my partner. He is literally sitting behind me. Everyone say hi, Stuffy!
Hi, Stuffy! Anyway, so I know a lot of people think the main character committed the murder. I've never really read it that way. I feel like
I don't think he did. Continue, though.
I think him and the girl were attacked.
Mm-hmm.
That's me.
That's what it tells me there. This is probably the most, what's the word I'm looking for? Lucid track, I guess.
Even though it's about his delusion
it tells a narrative story. He was in the forest looking to see the trees, but none were there.
Well,
he found a girl.
He's telling a story. He's telling a fantasy version of the actual event, is what I think.
Mm-hmm.
Because I relate this to that lyric about I was a victim of Magic Apollo, you know, catching my breath as I bled on the ground as he was bleeding from whatever this event was that killed the girl, and he was harmed as well and attacked as well. This is where his delusion of a fantasy world began, you know. Because I relate that, and I relate that and Murders and Mind Electric together as like one story. But again, as we're saying, this album is interpretatable, so like. I'm not saying this is. I'm not saying this is the one answer. I'm saying this is just what my brain do with these songs. You know,
that's really what this album is all about. What does your brain do? What music video does your autism create in your head?
Yeah. So to me, Island, To Thyself, Murders, Mind Electric, and Space Station 7 are all related to the same plot line in my brain. My brain made them into a plot line, I should say.
I feel like nothing in this album can exist independently from anything else in it.
Yeah.
It all, like we were talking about it earlier, it all has to be in one straight shot. This is a story.
It's not necessarily the same character POV throughout the whole thing, and it's not necessarily in chronological order either. I would say. Especially considering Time Machine. Could any of this be in chronological order? Maybe it's backwards.
I don't know how I would like Hawaii Part 2 backwards.
If it was backwards, though, I mean, Labyrinth might make sense. He got over the girl who got murdered and then had a happier life with a new one.
What?
Oh no, Labyrinth suddenly makes sense in my vague story I've invented for this album. But yeah, I can't ever justify making it about a single character personally, but that's just me. But yeah, I relate. All those songs just kind of became one storyline in my brain. So to me, this is about the guy covering up whatever the tragic event was with his fantasy story, with his fantasy world to protect his own mind. He went crazy, you know.
Let's see. There's a message from Cremotor from whenever we first started listening to this song. Excuse me. How much of this album is the story of Simon, and how much of it is just allusions to 9/11? I feel like that's the wrong approach for the album in the first place.
Yeah, it's all kind of one
not...
big. I mean, he kind of also described it in his interview. We'll play the interview later as well, but he kind of described it as holographic, like holographic music. Like this is the musical equivalent of a laser light show. You know?
I would love to see a laser light show for this album.
Actually, yeah, that would be fucking awesome. Somebody make that happen. We should make that happen.
I've been dreaming of writing a full play for this this album.
But yeah, it's not like as humans we want to put patterns on things. We want to make sense of things, and that's why people like picking at stuff like this. It exercises your brain. But there isn't even the creator doesn't have a full understanding of what the fuck any of this means. He just created it, which I think is the best kind of art sometimes. Art that has no specific hard meaning, that you just kind of play with like Play-Doh.
As someone who has made stuff like this, for one, I will say, I won't say you have to have tripped balls to make something like this, but it definitely helps. It definitely loosens up your mind to get into a space where you can make something like this. Because, like, once you've kind of experienced what that puts your mind through, which I know for a fact Joe Hawley has done something. He's done something. But, like...
Gasoline something.
Like, apart from that, like, he told someone about, like, nutmeg or whatever, and apparently that has, like, some psychedelic
Oh god, no,
properties
don't do nutmeg, kids.
Don't do nutmeg, please, for the love of God. We do not condone Joe Hawley as a person. We just really like his art.
I don't know anything else. I don't know anything about the guy. I'm not gonna.
Don't look into it. He's got
Okay.
some mental issues. Don't look into it.
Don't we all? I think any creative person is just kind of nuts. It's just all there is to it.
But there is a certain flow state you can get into whenever you're in the mind space of making abstract art.
Yeah, like my art is very representative. I'm a very utilitarian writer. I can't help myself. Oh, we have our first super chat. Thank you, Zine. Zine says, allowing multiple interpretations of your own work is a giga chat way of telling a story. Allegory, or allegoriest. That's a reference to Utena, speaking of abstract things. Yeah, so I'm not very good at abstract writing or thinking. I'm like automatic story editor mode. Somebody tells me how they want something to work in a story. I can weave it together and make it make logical sense. I have a hard time writing very abstract, ethereal things like this, so I really appreciate them and like them. I love this. I love like Silent Hill 2. I love Utena. I love all these things that just really don't have a solid answer or a solid reality to them, but they work on vibes and emotion and that sort of thing.
I'll say, as a particularly abstract creative myself, it's not easy to get to the point where you can let yourself just take what feels right and put it there without really caring about how it sounds, because you know for a fact that it feels right to do.
Yeah, like we all have a logical and emotional part of our brains, and I'm very sorry, Space Prince. Apparently, I missed the first super chat because I was vibing to the music. I had my eyes closed. Space Prince said, "You're making me miss my Tally Hall hyperfix." Well, it's gotta come back with a vengeance now.
Here's the thing. I lose my Tally Hall hyperfixation every few months, and then it comes back every like other few months. It happens.
When I need to get shit done, I just put on this album. I know it's 45 minutes long, and I just vibe to it while I'm doing whatever chore I have to get through.
There was this one time I had to donate some plasma for money, and this album is actually the exact amount of time that it takes to donate plasma.
Oh my god! Of course, you would know that. Of course, you would know that. This is Dan, everybody. Subscribe to his channel.
This is Dan. I'm poor.
Subscribe to his channel for more impoverished chaos.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
I may be poor, but I'm a really good editor. You'll like my videos.
Yeah, he's gonna be my editor going forward too, so look forward to that.
Yeah. I've actually made a few shorts for Sai already. She hasn't looked at them yet.
I haven't, I'm so sorry.
We should show a couple of them to stream after we're done with this.
Maybe, if my connection isn't dying. But yeah, so do we want to dissect any of the lyrics at all? Because again, I think it's the start of a delusion. He seems to be going in and out of what the reality was and saying, no, I was an adventurer in the forest, and I was trying to find the flowers, but I was trying to find the trees, but none were there, because he wasn't in a forest, when it happened.
I think looking to see the trees but none were there is some kind of metaphor, a metaphor that I have absolutely stewed on in the past that I don't remember right now.
Yeah.
But it has an explanation that I've come up with, and I don't remember it.
I have an answer, but it's somewhere in my brain, and it needs
It's
drugs
somewhere
to
in there. Just poke at it a little more. It'll come out.
Gotta rattle your head around a little bit till it falls out your ear. Yeah, that's a hard-ass line, but it's like, again, that's another vibe line. Like, it doesn't make logical sense, but you understand the feeling of it, you know? It's like...
I think it's...
You can't put some things into words, even though they're using words. They're using words to put things into... Put itable into words. I don't know what I'm saying
Stuffy says
anymore.
in the chat, it's a subversion of the phrase missing the forest for the trees.
I thought that, but I thought that might be too simple and obvious. But, you know, maybe sometimes symbolism is obvious, you know? You might be thinking too hard about it sometimes.
I think it's, he was looking for something in the relationship he was in that wasn't actually there. Or something along those lines, maybe?
Missing the forest for the trees usually means you're missing the bigger picture by, like, myopically focusing on something that doesn't really matter, you know? So, who knows what that could mean? I see it as the start of his delusions, which we're gonna get into. Now, I gotta see if the lyrics are translated in this next one. No, they aren't. They fucking aren't. Of course they're not.
Really quick. I would like to go and use the restroom.
Yes, you go
I'm
ahead
sure
and
you
do
can
that.
entertain your chat.
I will. I will get up the translated lyrics for this song. So, while we're at it. Because I don't think many of us in here understand Japanese or French. Maybe some of you do. I'm going to hide the browser for a second while I try to find this. And I know the song is called, like, Space Station Level 7. Okay. We're gonna have the translated lyrics for this one, because I'm not a complete asshole. I'm actually gonna use the restroom as well real quick, so I'm gonna be super right back. I'm just gonna BRB while we're both gone, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. No idea where Dirty Dan has gone. We'll have to wait for his ass. But anyway, I have the translated lyrics up now because the next song is in both Japanese and French. I think Joe What's-His-Face is just showing off. There is, in fact, Hawaii Part 2. I know Dan's gonna have us listen to some of it. They're the demos of the songs. So... Bora is a real one. He learned Japanese for one damn song. That's amazing. I mean, it's a great song. It's a very interesting one, and I have a pretty solid theory about it, actually. Oh, he's back.
Hello, I'm back.
I think. Hello. I also went to the restroom. We're all set. We've evacuated our bowels for this.
All right. I came back, and Stubby's watching it on the laptop over there. I heard you say that it's in English, or it's in Japanese and French. You think that it's just Joe showing off. Actually, fun fact, it's not Joe in this song. It is Bora.
Yeah, somebody just mentioned Bora, who I don't know who that is.
15 seconds of Bora. I'm sure someone in chat will get that reference. His left ear rings at a high B flat.
Well, I'm saying, but the Joe guy still wrote the song, right?
I don't think so. I don't actually know. I think so. Maybe.
Wrote this?
Who the fuck knows?
Why is it in Japanese and French? No idea. It sounds cool, though.
Yeah. I like this song a lot.
I like
I
it
didn't
too.
like this song when I first listened to this album, but I like it a lot more now.
It's probably, well, I don't hate it. I do like it, but it is probably my least favorite on the album, to be honest. So, but
Yeah,
I mean, that's,
for, like,
that's
least
not- that's a
favorite of
high-
all of your
that's a
favorite
high
things.
bar, though. You know, the whole
Yeah.
album is beautiful and amazing. And it you kind of need like a slower song after Murders, though. I feel you need a song to kind of calm down, especially before the Mind. If it just went from Murders to Mind Electric, that would be too much. You know, you need a wind down between the two of them. That's what this is. So,
Cito the Deer says they got so many Tally Hall members on this album that it's essentially a third Tally Hall album. I agree with that. However, the only the only Tally Hall member who's not on this one is Andrew Horowitz, the green tie from Tally Hall, who actually has a song on his own album called The Rainbow Connection, and I look at that as his way of connecting back to this album. I know that's not true, but I'm going to keep it.
Isn't that a cover? Rainbow
Yes.
Connection's I'd say Rainbow
Yeah, he's
Connection's
got-
a very
yeah,
famous song.
Yeah, he's got a cover of Kermit the Frog's The Rainbow Connection on his
Yeah.
album. And it's really good. It's a really good cover. Everyone
Kermit the
should listen to
Frog
it.
was definitely the first person to ever sing it.
I mean, I don't know where that song originated. I thought it was Kermit, genuinely. Was it not?
No, I don't think it's a pretty old song. It's a pretty old song. So many people have sung it, honestly. But I was just picking on you a little bit, like, you know, hey Zoomer boy, you know that's an old song, right? You know it's a cover. It's making sure
Ma'am,
you
I will
kids-
have you know I listen to the Ink Spots regularly.
Okay. I
My
believe you.
music taste is older than you, sigh.
That's fair. Anyway, all right, let's listen to Space Station Level 7 is what the title translates to. Here we go.
15年後待ち時間は終わったそれは大事を残すことは無理我々は天国から出発それは秘密じゃないすぐに誰
All right, so that is a very interesting song.
I'll be honest.
I think we could agree.
With the whole with the whole character narrative of the song or of the album, I have no fucking idea where this fits. But I will tell you what I think it might be. Mm-hmm. I think the girl dies in murders, and this is her going to the afterlife.
Yeah,
that's
I think
the extent of it that I know.
When we talked about it a year ago, I said, does this song strike you as a eulogy of a kind? You know, something that would be said or sung at a funeral, maybe. Also, I just want to read this super chat that just came in. The artistic and autistic Silver Star Archer said, you know, what's the best way to celebrate your birthday? Watching analysis of the best album that was released on your 10th birthday. Happy birthday.
Hell yeah.
Silver Star
Hell
Archer.
yeah, you're 22 now.
Your name is always different. Anyway. But yeah, it does kind of strike me as a eulogy. Or,
I like that.
I mean, it says like, it makes it sound like, we're departing Earth in a spaceship, but, you know, I don't know. That's the way I take it. And,
I'm suddenly reminded of Heaven's Gate.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know if that's exactly the connection there. Or, you know, how people, like, especially for, like, children, they'll soften the death of somebody, like, oh, they just went to a better place, they went to a happy place, you know, and they're gonna be good forever, you know, that sort of thing. You know, but somebody else was pointing out...
death to someone.
Yeah, right. Oh, they just go to heaven in a spaceship, kids. It's fine. But, they just go to a farm up north. But somebody else was pointing out in a chat that if you view this as like a stage musical, this is like the interlude or the intermission.
Huh.
So yeah,
I like that.
It is the miracle musical, is it not? So.
Penumbra Star says Hawaii Part 2! Exclamation I! Exclamation I! Exclamation exclamation I!
Yeah, the obvious interpretation of the song is Stella is going to heaven. The French part comes back in Dream Suite in C major, which is Simon following her to their own space-themed Cloud 7. Yeah, because I think,
like that.
Yeah, we'll get into that in Dreams. Oh, Zine sent another super chat. Thank you. Zine says, oh, if you ever want to listen to another really cool album, Devin Townsend's Ziltoy the Omniscient. I can't talk. Is great. The album is symbolic of his emotions being alien to him, and so he made an album about an alien. That's very cool.
I like that.
A lot of creatives and people with mental illnesses and neurodivergent conditions do often feel that way as well. You feel alien to the rest of the human race, and it's another experience a lot of creatives have. Especially the way people treat creatives, you know?
Oof.
No, they love the stuff we produce, but they don't want to pay us any money for it, and they look down on us for doing it.
Yep.
Hooray!
Gotta love it.
Yay! But that does sound interesting, Zion. I might have to check that out. So I guess we don't really have much more to say on this one, because we're going to get into the jour of the album next, the Mind Electric, which is like 20 minutes long. Not 20 minutes, not 20 minutes long, but it feels like it is sometimes.
It is 30 years long, Sai!
Get ready, everybody, buckle up! No, it's like 6 minutes long, but... No, the Mind Electric is where I pretty much fell in love with this album, because of the balls to just start with the song completely in reverse for the first half. And
yeah.
I love backwards sounds in music. I love that sort of shit. There's something sorry, you go ahead. No, you go ahead first.
Alright, I love the specific use of backwards stuff here. I heard someone criticize this album one time by saying like, ugh, the Mind Electric. They literally just took the song and copy and pasted it and put it in reverse and played it before the song itself. And that's the whole thing. And it's like, No, honey. They're two very different mixes of the same song.
Well, yeah, and also
very different.
The song sounds different forwards and backwards. There's stuff you only hear in the backwards version that you can't make out in the forwards version. You know, it's cool as shit. But to me, I've said this a few times before, but it bears repeating here. I love electronic music, and I love backwards music and turntables and stuff that fucks with sound that way, because to me, that's kind of ethereal. It's intangible. You can't make that sort of sound in nature, no matter how hard you try. You can only make that sort of sound by messing with a recording of a sound. You know, there's no way to make that. It's not actually real. You can't make that noise in nature. And to me,
that's like an impossible sound to make without technology.
It might be why I like hip hop. I especially like trip hop, which is slowed down hip hop. And it's like, yeah, turntables and stuff. They've always sounded very dreamlike to me, very ethereal. You know, very just like almost cosmic. You know. Somebody's sending a super chat commiserating with my inability to pronounce omniscient.
Omniscient.
Omniscient. It's like how I can't pronounce orchid. Oh no, I named her. I shouldn't have done that.
No, don't put that curse on this stream. No.
I didn't put the
There
jar
will
on
be no lorches in this stream.
Unless the lorch was the one that caused the murder, sneaking around in the woods.
Oh my god, it all makes sense now.
Oh no, it's all connected. But no, I forgot to put the swear jar on the screen, so haha, I don't have to punish myself. And somebody in the chat says trip hop is amazing. It is. If you like trip hop, go listen to Tricky. Just fucking go listen to Tricky. Primo late 90s, like early hip hop, trip hop, where it basically started. Oh, and Zine said another super chat. Thank you very much. Fun fact, Metallica's blackened intro is reversed. The original sounds hopeful. The album one sounds hopeless.
Ooh.
Very good observation. I just fucking love backwards. Zine said
Oh
another
my
super
god,
chat.
9/11!
Lord shit, 9/11!
Oh my god! Another Lily has hit the Pentagon.
We weren't gonna get away without making at least one 9/11 joke talking about this album.
I'm surprised we haven't made one already.
I know, thank you, Zion, for prompting us to make the 9/11 joke. It's here. It's here, everyone. Congratulations, we did it. Anyway, let us get into The Mind Electric. I'm just going to hit play now, and you guys, if you've never heard this song before, you are in for either your new earworm or the most annoying thing you've ever heard in your life. So, let's go.
Fun fact, I made a mashup of this song that now has over 100,000 views. I'm very proud of it.
We'll watch that at the end of the stream. Anyway, here we go.
Yay!
And now we go forwards.
Fuck yeah.
These thoughts as limitless light, exposing, closing, circuitry to fight. Think of each moment, holding this breath as death, minute and decimal.
Resident minor, how do you plead? We'll need your testimony, understand. Solemnly swear to tell the whole truth, so help you, son. Now raise your right hand. Father, your honor, may I explain? My brain has claimed its glory over me. I've a good heart, albeit niece.
Condemn him to the infirmary.
All my towers crumble down, the flowers gasping under rubble, striking in the hall of all thy genius sates a thirst for trouble. Scattering sparks of thought energy, deliver me and carry me away. Here in my kingdom, I am your lord, I order you to cower and pray. Spiraling down thy majesty, I beg of thee, have mercy on me. I was just a boy, you see, I plead of thee, have sympathy for me.
See how the surf work the ground. And they give it all they've got. And they give it all they've got. And you give it all you've got till you're down.
When it grows bright, the particles start to marvel, having made it through the night. Never they ponder whether electric calming, if you look at it right.
Well then.
God, I love that fucking song so much.
Some people were hearing it for the very first time in chat. I am so happy
Wow.
we got to introduce you to this amazing goddamn song.
I'm so happy to be here when you get your mind electric cherry popped.
Yes. It is, it's
Oh my
probably-
god, it's natural ketchup in the chat. Yo!
Hello.
I'll show you natural ketchup later.
Okay. Well, so that was the Mind Electric. It's definitely a song that can stand alone, I feel. It's obviously the most famous song on the album. It is a brain tickler. A lot of people in chat agree. Love that shit. I can blast that song into my head at any time of the day.
I have come to know that song very intimately over the time that I've been a Tally Hall fan because of the edits of it that I make.
Oh yeah.
I feel
oh,
like
yeah.
I know every single beat of that song, every sample, every decision that's made in both forwards and backwards versions, because they are very different. Like you can even hear it. The part that plays backwards is shorter. It has less distortion.
I brought the song up on YouTube the other day, and it was like the backwards version of the song. And in the backwards portion, I could tell. I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't sound right.
Yeah, it's just different.
Because it was the forwards version
Piano hits
backwards instead.
different. Yeah.
And Mommy's little gamer sent a super chat, hang on, and they said, I seldom have heard a harder payoff to a build-up to a song than see how the serfs work the ground.
And they give it all they've got, and they give it all they've got, and you give it all you've got till you're down.
We can't sync up, unfortunately, because of the latency, but that was, we got close.
Yeah, we got close. I'm sure it'll sound
obviously,
fine to chat, or it'll sound awful.
The one definitive thing this song is about is electroshock therapy.
Yes.
Unequivocally. A lot of people, some
Of course,
people think
ahead.
it's the electric chair because they think murders followed by this song. Oh, he's being sent to the electric chair. It's clearly electric shock therapy to try to make him not crazy anymore, and it's not working.
It does not work. It, in fact, makes him worse.
At the very end, it does not work, yeah. So you have that part where it's like, we need your testimony on the stand. So it's like he's trying to plead his case that he's good-hearted, but he's unfortunately insane. He probably doesn't sound as lucid as he thinks he does. In the song, he sounds very polite, like, Father, Your Honor, may I explain, my brain has claimed its glory over me. Like, he's being very polite and formal. He probably sounds fucking nuts in reality.
I'm sure he does. I mean, he sounds fucking nuts in our reality. That's what makes the song so fun.
Yeah, so he might think he's making sense, but he's probably not, is the impression I get from that line. And all the like chaotic noises that just suddenly cut off, all the voices in the background, to me it feels like somebody who's drugged up, somebody who's out of it as the world passes by around them, as like the hospital or the psych ward or wherever they are passes by around them. They just get snippets of conversation, snippets of somebody's television playing, etc., etc., Mm-hmm. What do you think?
Oh God, what do I think? It's been a bit.
Well, we were talking about the ending of the song. I wanted to point that out, actually, real quick. When it grows bright, the particles start to marvel, having made it through the night. So it's obviously talking about thoughts are electricity. Thoughts are electricity in our synapses in our brains. That is literal.
That's why
physical fact. So he's saying
that's why the part of it says axon dendrite, axon dendrite, axon dendrite, axon dendrite.
Somebody was putting that in the chat. Those are parts of the brain, but like they're saying the delusional thoughts, the fairy tale world thoughts, are these light particles that exist in the brain, and the electroshock therapy is trying to banish them, and he's losing control over his fantasy world, and there's something else ruling it in his place now, some malicious maladaptive force to the daydream, is what I think the demonic sounding voices are that tell him to cower and pray,
Yeah. Sorry. I'm balancing this with finishing or putting the finishing touches on the video I'm making.
Yes. That's fine.
Which is also the Mind Electric. We will be watching that later.
I can dominate the conversation. We'll upload in time. Are you gonna send it to me?
Yeah, I'll try and I'm probably gonna get the finishing touches on this and then get it uploaded. But before I upload it, I'm gonna have to make a thumbnail too.
Oh no, but yeah. So to me, this is the delusion that started in murders, because he mentions flowers and murders as well. So it's like, oh, the towers of this fantasy world are crumbling. The flowers are screaming out. This careful fantasy world he's built up to protect his mind from the traumatic event is being they're trying to shock it out of him,
Mm-hmm. I will say I think there's significance to the fact that the undistorted version is the one that plays backwards, and the distorted version is the one that plays forwards. Because like you can hear voices in the background of the backwards version that aren't in the forward version.
That's true.
And I see that as the world around him makes more sense to the character from a distorted lens. And things that people perceive as normal just don't connect with him. And that's why the quote-unquote normal version is played backwards.
Yeah, I can
That's
see that.
really the main takeaway from it that I have.
Either way, it does seem to be someone who's very disoriented, is the feeling. And they're only catching snippets of the world around them. I think you can really read that from the music. We got another super chat, actually. Thank you, Direwolf, who said, "Am late, but I am super happy. I'm off work till next year, you lucky bastard." I hope you're all doing. Glad I could make it to the stream, even if I missed an hour or two. We're at the very middle of the album right now, actually, so you still have time to stick around.
How long has it been? About 2 hours. Wow.
About 2
We've
hours,
been doing
yeah.
this for 2 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I know. That's what people say about watching my streams, too. Like, what the fuck? It's been 2 hours? Like, yeah, that's 2 hours with me. I just keep talking, and then before you know it.
I keep talking, and then 30 years pass.
But yeah, I of course I love the one of the final lines too. See how the brain plays around and you fall inside a hole you couldn't see. I love that shit. And of course, Doctor,
the whole song.
Doctor, I can't tell if I'm not me. That goes fucking hard. But again, the doctor too, and condemn him to the infirmary. This is clearly somebody in a psych ward getting electroshock therapy. It's from his perspective, though, and he's very confused and disoriented, and he's vacillating between the snippets he's getting of the actual world around him and this fantasy world he's built up in his head. That's how I interpret it. And then, again, like I said, to me, that relates directly to Murders and Island to Thyself in this little story I've constructed out of these songs.
I love the phrasing of condemn him to the infirmary.
Yeah.
Like, just as a line by itself, because I feel like anyone who's been sentenced to like a psych ward for any reason, or who's had to go through like official doctor care for mental health, gets what that means. Because there's a lot of people with testimonies about how therapists either did not work for them or just made their shit worse, and how like everyone knows that like psych wards aren't actually designed to help the mentally ill,
especially not in olden times. Well, not olden times, but like decades ago. But electroshock therapy is still done today, and it does have some benefits. But this, to me, feels like it must be taking place decades ago, when it was more common. But yeah, when someone is committed to an asylum or to mental health care, they get a little unpersoned. It's like being in jail. It's like being homeless. People kind of unperson those people in their minds, and they become
unperson is a funny way of saying dehumanize.
It's not even. It's beyond dehumanization. They don't even see you as human, is what I'm saying. They unperson you. You just become a thing. You become a homeless thing. You become a mental patient thing, you know? So that condemnation to the infirmary, yeah, it sounds like that. I mean, obviously, clearly the dude is completely fucking insane, but he's still scared and confused, and people are looking down on him, and they're just like, get this guy out of here, get his head straight, fucking, they don't actually care about what he's going through, you know?
I feel like that's probably an experience Joe has himself.
Could be. I mean, I've never been committed personally. I mean, I have mental health issues, but personally never been committed. I got that going for me.
I hate to say it, but knowing Joe's track record, it might actually do him well.
And we got another super chat, thank you very much, from Gornoy's Bulldozer. I haven't heard of this project before, and I listen to obscure stuff like Nurse with Wound and Heroin Makes Happy. Well, it sounds like this might be right up your alley, then.
Yeah. Not gonna lie. You might like this. This might be a thing for you.
I will definitely chapter the VOD per song as well, so people can go back and revisit them and what we said about them.
Hell yeah.
Somebody asked, why do you think the piano solo for Murders appears? Maybe a scene of Repent. Yeah, again, that might the leitmotifs are probably why Murders and Mind Electric have been locked together in my mind inextricably.
I think that might also just be because of tone. But also the piano solo for me feels like flat out overstimulation. Like the events unfolding in the song are so intense that this massive, loud, banging, distorted piano solo is the only thing the main character can hear.
It's also the part where all mine towers crumble down. You know, his fantasy is falling apart, and the only like that was his reality, and the only thing he had to cling to, and now it's all just getting blasted apart by electroshock therapy, and he's completely free falling. Because that piano solo to me sounds like a free fall. You know, like everything's just crumbling and falling apart. To me, anyway.
I hadn't thought of that.
Well, yeah, that's like a musical trick. You know, you use certain types of melodies to represent certain motion and certain feelings, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like how representative a lot of classical music is of, you know, you listen to like Holt's The Planets or something, it's telling you a story with just the sound, basically. So to me, that piano solo is like him literally spiraling, you know? The only thing that makes sense to him is being taken away from him by the electroshock therapy. But it does survive it, but now he seems to be under the thumb of some malignant force in his mind, you know?
Huh. Maybe it's the Banana Man possessing him.
Ah! Maybe that's the Earl King. It was the Banana Man all along. But see, he is talking to a king. He is talking to a king at the end, and then there's the line that's like, it threatens his sovereignty. The electroshock therapy is threatening his sovereignty, and now there's like this demonic presence telling him to cower and pray, and that's in charge now, you know?
Spiraling down thy majesty.
Yeah.
I beg of thee, have mercy on me.
Yeah, so now suddenly he's
Does this happen in the UK?
Suddenly he's not the king, and he's begging a king to have mercy on him. So something has taken over his mind space. At least that's the way I see it. I'm getting a little high as we discuss this album too, so I might be getting a little less coherent. But
oh, I'm getting drunker.
You're getting crunk. You're getting crunk, and I'm getting stoned.
Getting crunk. That's our stage name, Crunk and Stone.
Yeah, Crunk and Stone. That's our band. We're both people who enjoy being chemically altered, as you might imagine.
As evidenced by my love of this album.
Yes. So, oh god. Oh, hello, Noel. Welcome. Thank you for watching myself. This is a very different stream than I usually do. I have a guest today, as you can see. I've got
It's
Discord.
me, I'm guest.
It's Dan. Dan
It's
the man.
Dan.
The real Dan the man. Not the fake one. The real one. Go subscribe
None of
to
them
his
fake
channel.
some bitches. Subscribe to my YouTube channel.
I like how I can make you start doing like the New York accent when I do it.
Echolele is a sumbitch.
Well, maybe I should start doing my Damien voice. You'll be stuck with that.
Oh my god, should I do Damien too?
Oh my good
Lord.
gracious. Okay, we're getting a little off topic. Luckily, Zane sent us another super chat. Where's your crown, King Nothing? Also getting crunk. Maybe this song could relate to King Nothing by Metallica. We just mentioned them earlier, didn't we? It's all coming together.
Oh fuck. My back. Oh, my back.
Stop fucking
I'm
your
hunched
back.
over on this microphone. I will fuck my back all I want. Thank you very much, Miss Scribbles.
I do have you stuck in a southern accent. That's amazing. But yeah, I was just a boy, you see, and Resident Minor. Those two things, if Murders is related, makes me think they were teenagers whenever this tragedy happened. You know, even though he tends to think of the girl who died as an adult woman, if that's the case, though. Like, she's been occupying his mind so long, she's transformed into some idealized woman who never existed. At least I think so, you know? If we're going with
Macbeth ties with Mind Electric. What? That's what Bonk Donk says.
I could see it.
Macbeth.
With the
I
king,
don't know anything about Macbeth.
The king and the towers and the yeah. Well, I don't know Macbeth that well, but it is about a tragic king. So, that could tie in. So, yeah, this is a discussion about an album, Noel. This album, Hawaii Part 2, is a very interesting experimental concept album that was released on 12/12/12. So here we are talking about it on the 12th anniversary.
Yep.
Can you do Cajun, Damien? Oh, I don't know if I can do a Cajun accent very well. Why do say, sire? I don't know. I don't think I can. The only accents I can do are New York and Southern.
I can do a lot of accents. The
I'm
problem is
terrible
I
at
have
everything
DID
else.
and accents make alters.
Well, don't do that then. I need you right here, right now. I need the Dan.
Does that mean you don't want me?
No, get out of here.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, so now we're gonna go on to Labyrinth, which is the most contentious song on the album because some people don't like hip-hop, and those people are wrong.
Those people are very wrong, yes.
They're very extremely wrong, and it does fit into the electronica theming of the album. I mean, each one is... I mean, we have a fucking tango on here. They're all different genres, but they all are electronic music, and there is a lot of electronica crossover in hip-hop. Especially with sampling, you know? So to me, that it is a subset of electronica.
The samples in this album go crazy.
Yeah,
You
well,
may
actually,
play Labyrinth now.
Well, actually, I was just about to say, I was looking up what some of the voices are in Mind Electric, and apparently a lot of them are just snippets of old movies and shit. Which is cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
You can actually hear that a lot easier in the instrumental for Mind Electric, which is also on Hawaii Part 2, Part 2.
I can always make out the kid that's like, they put you on a sloop and then they dump you in Timbuktu. I can always make out that kid for some reason. Anyway, let's play the next song, a Labyrinth, which we both really like, so fuck anyone who doesn't.
See how I circle imaginary lines that the maze of my design carry you on.
Just bump my head and my face turns purple. Running through hurdles, running in circles, trying to escape from this thing that I fear. Everything seems clear, like the end is near. In the rear, I can see the beast getting close, surrounded by ghosts in the cloud of smoke. The smoke reeks of failure. I don't want to fail, but all the stairwells lead straight to hell. So I'm jumping trapdoors in the floor before they for me. Focus on the love and the light right before me. Walls keep spinning and my path keeps turning. Patience thinning and my calves keep burning. Hotter than the furnace. Suddenly I'm learning. Maybe I finally reached the point of no returning. East is north and west is south. I feel like I will never get out. I'm trapped.
See how I circle imaginary lines that the maze of my design carry you on. See how I
Behind me, my ex-girl's chasing me. In front of me, my next girl's facing me. Awaiting me, the lights in my sight, but I can't cross these enemy lines up behind. I can feel the fatigue, but I'm dying to shine. But the road winds, I rewind, I rewind. Gotta find a new place to hide for the night. Will I ever escape? Boy, I try and I try. Everybody's watching me, I'm dying to get out. In the glass labyrinth, I am the mouse. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped.
All right.
God, I love that instrumental so much.
You gotta
Oh
love
my god.
the chip tune is amazing. But a lot of people
Yes.
are saying they listen to this song the most independently. I agree. I will slap Labyrinth on some of my playlists sometimes. You know, you
Yeah,
can,
I could see
listen
that.
to it. You can listen to it without the rest of the album pretty easily as its own song. I do agree with that. Even though when I listen to, if I'm gonna listen to the album, I just listen to it. You know.
I do
But-
feel like that is probably the most standalone song on the album.
Yeah, I agree. Though I also feel the Mind Electric is pretty standalone, but that's just me.
Yeah. Well,
But
I don't know. It's hard for me to listen to the Mind Electric without listening to the reverse part.
oh no, I'll listen to the reverse, and like on this album I bought on iTunes, it is just one whole song, the reverse and the forwards part. So I listen to the whole
Good.
song, but I don't need the whole album around it all the time. But yeah, I like Labyrinth. It is a lot of people find it's very tonally different. The lyrics are a bit more straightforward, so it jars some people. But I like it. But obviously, the metaphor of this song is an arcade game. That's pretty explicit. You know?
Well, arcade game and the idea that the guy has himself trapped in his own mind.
Yeah, basically trapped in his own memories, his own thoughts, and he's kind of stuck in a cycle doing the same thing. And like a Glass Labyrinth with like I said, with a top-down arcade game like Pac-Man or something, there is no exit. There's not supposed to be. It's not built into it. You know. So, yeah. But I do. If we're going to like say this whole album is a single POV character, though, I do have trouble fitting this one in. I have to say.
Yeah. Like I said, I think they just gave the guy the basic idea of the album and were like, all right, go nuts with the lyrics.
Well, the whole thing's experimental, so that tracks. I mean, yeah. But again, you're not even supposed to be able to piece the whole album together into one story, because there isn't really a one story there. So that it annoys people that this song doesn't exactly fit in might be purposeful. You know?
Yeah.
I like it.
I just like
as
having the splash of cold water.
Oh yeah, it is a splash of cold water. You kind of need that. Well, it is a bit like Space Station Level 7 too, where you kind of need a bit of a breather song. I wouldn't call this a breather song per se, since it is pretty like intense and about like feeling trapped and having nowhere to go and trying to escape over and over, just finding yourself back at the start, just like an arcade game. You know. And
If this album wanted to be coherent, it wouldn't have Space Station Level 7 and Labyrinth in it. It just wouldn't.
Well, if we go by my theory of it being about a guy who lost a woman in his life, and has an idealized version of her in his head now, this could be like that again, becoming maladaptive, because it almost seems like the female vocal is like the enemy here, is the one who has him trapped in the cycle he can't get out of, you know? The cycle of obsessing about her, maybe, you know? So that's how I would fit it in if I had to. If I was going with this two souls parted thing, with the male vocal being the narrator and the female vocal being a dead character. So, but that's just me. Anything else to say about this one?
Not really. This song definitely speaks the most for itself.
Yeah, and you know what? It does, as atonal as people find it, it goes smoothly into Time Machine, which is also very chiptune-y.
Yeah.
You know, and then it kind of goes back into the more, like, classical 50s style singing after that. So it's kind of interesting. Of course, it's right after the Time Machine, so maybe he went back in time. Who knows?
I'll be honest. The some people will say that the character literally built a time machine. And I take a lot of issue with that.
No, I find that to be another delusion, another maladaptive daydream. We'll discuss it. We'll discuss it after we play the song. It's mostly the lyrics that make me think that, actually. So
Yeah.
I will just play it and then we will discuss it. So here we go. We're gonna go Time Machine next, guys. Get ready. This song is a bop.
Look at what you've done now to me. Get tired and ornery. I'm leaving today. Thinking of the way I used to spend the time. I can see that I have overpaid. Past is past and spend some time alone. I wait for all eternity. Withstanding modernity is where we must stay today. Now I know the nature of no urgency. Now I know why now he's never gone. Fleeting in this mode of making memories. Keeping up this pace of keeping on. With the dream in a time machine, you've been waiting forever. But you can make ever wait for you. Do what you wanna do. Live the dream with the time machine, you've been waiting forever. You have time enough to spend some time alone, all alone. Time alone. Time alone. Live the dream with a time machine, you've been waiting forever. Live the dream with a time machine, you've been waiting forever. Live the dream with a time machine, you've been waiting forever. Live the dream with a time machine. Live the dream with a time machine, you've been waiting forever. Live the dream with a time machine.
Words cannot express how euphoric that song is for me. Just in general.
You gotta
It's
love
so good.
songs with a cheery melody but depressing lyrics. Some people were making some really good points in the chat. I'd like to point out.
By all means, go ahead and read them.
Some of them were about some of the previous songs, but Shadow Puppet said about Labyrinth is the main character stuck in the jail/hospital and is forced to look in on everything that got him to that point, including his love life and his now dead girlfriend. Yeah, if he's still in like the mental hospital, if we're going with the one character theory, the Simon theory, I guess. Yeah, you could see that as him, or if you think he murdered her, he's in jail. Either way.
I will say that actually did dawn on me as I was listening to that last song, because the instrumental for Labyrinth reuses the motif that played in the part of the Mind Electric that says "See how the surfs work the ground." Like, that melody literally plays in that song.
No.
So if it is trying to be in that jail cell, then it is using that motif to say that. Which, that motif itself does a great job of making you feel trapped, because it's this walking melody that's surrounding you and flying around you at a rapid pace.
Well, yeah, think about it. If it is prison and he's forced to do manual labor, maybe he is daydreaming of a time machine to get himself out of all of this. Or it could just speak to that general feeling of, yeah, we've all had that feeling, I'm sure. Sometimes you just wish you could just kind of stop the world for a bit and just sit and be by yourself, not worry about anything.
I will say, as far as Simon Theory is concerned, I think that in Time Machine, specifically in the part where he gets in the part where the song starts slowing down and goes silent for a few seconds before picking up its pace again, I think that's a jailbreak. If that's a narrative thing at all, that's a jailbreak, in my opinion.
I interpret that part as him focusing on the alone part and getting depressed before reasserting this manic fantasy. That's how I do.
Well,
There's a few more I
'cause,
wanted
like-
to... Hang on, there's a couple more I wanted to read out.
ahead.
Macy Magay said, I think Time Machine is more about him reminiscing, wanting to go back, and that would also probably fit with the idea of his ideal version of his siren/love dove. Yeah, just the female vocals is become a siren of sorts, because it's an idealized version of this woman who died in his mind that never actually existed, you know? Or the woman he thought the girl would become if this happened when they were teenagers. You know, 6EV Dreamland says, I theorize that Time Machine is like Space Station Level 7 is more about regrets. One in the moments following the events of murder, and Time Machine being more of a, I could have done things differently. The Time Machine is definitely about that, I think. I'm sure we've all had experiences where we're like, if I could just turn back the clock a week, a year, I could prevent where we are right now, you know, in our lives. Or the events we're dealing with right now. I mean, I've definitely had that feeling before. And I guess the lyrics too. I avoid the messiness of misery, playing in dimension number 4. So like, I don't have to deal with the present. I could just have a time machine and go back in time and procrastinate the present forever if I wanted to. I'd make Ever wait for me, you know. Damn it, we're dipping. No, we were doing so good.
No.
Okay, I think it's back. Okay, the time machine got us. Okay, I think we're good. But yeah, so yeah, I avoid the messiness of misery by playing in dimension number 4. That is definitely just, I'm avoiding the present by maladaptively daydreaming about the past. I see that definitely strikes me as the meaning right there. I mean, that's pretty obvious to me in the lyrics, but it could be taken
I will
another
say,
way.
since the next track is Stranded Lullaby, and it takes, like, I am almost certain that it is actually literally stranded, thinking about the past while lost at sea. Or at least thinking about her while lost at sea. So I think that maybe the character thinks that by going back to where he met her in Hawaii, he could get her back, or get a glimpse of what he felt then.
Yeah, and it could be anything from he's in a rowboat like a crazy man trying to go to Hawaii over the ocean. He could be on a cruise and just thinking these things. We don't know what his mental state precisely is, I think, in Stranded Lullaby. I also thought if we wanted to tie back to 9/11, imagine you had a loved one in the World Trade Center and you're in Hawaii, which is like literally all the way across the country from New York, like the furthest you could get, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That was just a thought that occurred to me. That's what Stranded Lullaby could also mean. Like, you can't... It would take you... Like, flights would have been shut down. You couldn't get a flight out of Hawaii during 9/11. You'd have to go by boat. What if he was trying to get to her? He was all the way fucking across the country when it happened, if we want to tie into 9/11, you know? So...
That's interesting.
Yeah. But again, it's up to interpretation. There isn't an answer. So don't take that literally, everybody. I'm just saying that was a thought I had floating in my brain with the whole 9/11 theming thing going on. But yeah, what did somebody else... somebody else also pointed out, Shadow Puppets pointed out, Rob Cantor has written songs for The Ghost and Molly McGee.
Yes, he has. I need to watch The
tracks.
Ghost of Molly McGee.
That track, you'd probably like it. Emma really, really loved it. I didn't watch it myself. Snyder as the main characters, and they oddly have a lot of comedic chemistry.
Oh, but yeah, Rob is the one who sang that song.
Ah, damn it, we dipped completely. Hang on.
Oh no.
What is it? We were doing so good. Just wait for it to bounce back, I guess.
While we wait for it to bounce back, I think I need to piss again.
Alright. I think we came back just as you said, I need to piss again.
Well, chat, I need to piss again. So I'll be right back.
Alright. I will desperately hold on to the connection right here, like with my bare hands. It better stay up. And Garnoy's Bulldozer
I'm just
gave a super
imagining
chat.
you standing on the TV with the antennas in your hand.
I will. I'll glare at the electricity and make sure that it keeps coming. Okay, bye-bye. So Garnoy's Bulldozer said, this reminds me of The Residents in a weird way. I don't know what that is, but congratulations. The album or us? Us bantering. Or my fucking internet going out every hour. On the hour. Yeah, everybody. Time Machine is great. I think it's about avoiding the present by dreaming about how you could go back in time and change your miserable, awful life. We've all had that feeling once in a while, I think. not to get too doomerish on main. And somebody said they love the lyric, look what you've done now to me, free floating temporally. Yeah, that's a really good fucking lyric. Just by itself. It's genius. That's what I love about this album. It's like, yeah, there's just so many ways you can interpret it. You could make up your own little blorbos to the whole thing if you wanted to, you know? I wouldn't say Simon is Accio specifically, but I don't think he's evil. I think he's delusional. The whole thing about the idealization of a girl, the guy, main character, like, sounds like some Silent Hill stuff. Yeah. There's like a lot of literary things, though. Because, like, imagine, say if murders took place when they were teenagers, and she died as a teenager, and he's been building up this idealized version of her in his mind until he's imagining a grown woman who never was. You know, I also kind of draw that out of it. But I don't have a solid start-to-finish story for this album in mind. I just have pieces and snippets of ideas, which is basically what this whole album is in the first place. I think Dan is twitching to his baby noises in the background right now. Ignore that. He does that sometimes. He just twitches. The Residents are a bizarre band. I'm hearing about all sorts of weird fucking freak bands tonight, which is always welcome. I like a lot of weird music. So, I mean, you hear, some of you have heard the stuff I play on my streams, which is just stuff I'm allowed to play because I won't get dinged for it by the copyright system, so I play a lot of dated, ill-advised records, dark ambient, like lo-fi. I love that shit so much. I might BRB too, though, while Dan is gone, and get some more water. So I'm going to message him that I'm doing that, or he'll see it when he comes back. Anyway, I'll BRB as well. Alright, I'm back. I don't know where Dan is. I've lost him. I've lost track of him. Wait for his return so we can go on to the next song. What are my thoughts on the Miracle musical hack? I'm not aware. I'm not aware of that. This is the thing, I'm not really in the Tally Hall / Hawaii Part 2 fandom. I only found out about this album a year ago. And I'm too old for the Zoomer fandom. It might be hypocritical of me considering how many cartoons I'm into, but you know. Garbo says, about the Macbeth correction, Macbeth is a noble hero who is corrupted by outside forces into killing the king and many other people, which chips away at his mental state until he is paranoid wreck who sees visions of people he has killed. Oh, yeah, that could definitely... I could definitely see that fitting in.
Hello, chat and Miss Scribbles. I have returned.
Did you hear what I just said on your laptop, or should I repeat it?
Say it again. What?
Garbo is saying about the Macbeth connection. Macbeth is a noble hero who is corrupted by outside forces into killing the king and many other people, which chips away at his mental state until he is a paranoid wreck who sees visions of the people he has killed.
Oh.
Yeah. That really fits Murders, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. I like that.
I like that a lot, yeah. I never would have.
Yeah.
I went. See, this is the fun. This is the fun of doing a live stream, because chat will come in with some shit you've never even thought of. You know?
That is
And give their
sometimes
perspective.
smarter than you.
Yeah, it's like
Sometimes they're way stupider, but sometimes they're way smarter.
or it's like when I'm like, chat, stop being funnier than me. You sometimes make better jokes than me. It's embarrassing.
I love it when I have a funny chat on my
Oh, no.
streams.
I love chat interactions. That's probably why people like coming to my streams. Dan is also
Yeah.
Dan is also a live streamer, guys. He's probably gonna stream himself editing videos for me. So
Yeah, I already do that sometimes, but I've been falling off because November started the holidays for me, and
Oh,
that
yeah.
took priority because I have a
Oh,
toddler.
yeah. No, I understand. Every adult is like that, though, because I've already been like, hey, Crim and Ant, we should start a podcast, but not now. I mean, it's December. You can't fucking do anything in December. You just wait for the year to end. You don't do shit in December. And then January, everybody just doesn't want to do anything either. So really, the year doesn't start till February.
Yeah, people are winding down from the holidays in January. You can't do shit in the in January.
Can't do shit. Yeah. I have another special stream planned for this month at least, but I don't know what I'm gonna do in January. I guess the usual. Maybe the Dragon Age shit will happen then if Lily gets her shit together. Oh no, I mentioned her again. Anyway. Oh no. Anyway, I think we should go on to Stranded Lullaby now, which I think is probably your favorite since you talk about it a lot.
Me?
Yeah.
Do I?
I don't know, you mentioned that one a lot when we've talked about the album.
Oh,
Maybe I'm
well,
wrong.
it is a really, really good song.
It is
It's
nice.
a really, really, really
am
good
I
song.
breaking up? I apologize, guys. All right. Let me. I will now
Chat,
play.
we're breaking up with you.
We're breaking up with you, chat. Your theories suck. Anyway, I'm gonna play the damn song now.
Hell yeah.
There's a still tension in the swell of dreamt debris afloat amidst the waves and then dispel. Aimless thoughts and papers blown around. A million moments meant remembered rest in deep dark sound. Game the mess. I'd like to know why you are all alone while I'm lost at sea. Maybe we'll be there when you want. Anchorless and unmoored, set amiss. Awake would only prove the fantasy made lucid sense. Sail on, sail on. I'd like to know why you are all alone while I'm lost at sea. Maybe we'll be there when you want. There's a still tension in the swell, so given to the vast receiving emptiness of time beyond, beyond. I'd like to know why you loose end or a strand that waits for you to mend or understand.
Alright, listen.
Okay.
Murders is the hardest track on the album. Mind Electric is the most memorable. This one is the sweetest.
Yeah.
This one is the most beautiful. I could
agree.
listen to that song.
It's very
melancholy.
melancholy.
Oh my god.
It's very interesting lyrics, though. I mean, it's so. I mean, I think it. Oh, we're dipping again. Come on, internet. Cooperate.
So, let me know when stream is back. That way I can interject. Because there's some stuff in the chat that I want to comment on.
Sort of back. We're in the yellow. No, we're definitely not back now. Wait, hang on a second.
Oh no.
Does this keep happening to me?
Because YouTube is evil and God hates you.
No, it's my ISP. They hate
Oh,
me.
okay.
Okay, they're being very homophobic right now.
Damn.
Anyway, okay.
Imagine being
Sorry, it's
homophobic towards Scribble.
Yeah, wow, imagine. Anyway, I think this song
Oh.
is about every other song on the album almost. It ties into so much of everything else.
How so?
Well, damn it, I'm dipping again. Hang on a second. I will explain as soon as my connection is back.
You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to record what I'm saying in Audacity.
No, that's okay. You'll have to work with the raw VOD, I think, at this point.
I'm used to doing that.
Anyway, so, let's fucking up this again.
Oh, please do.
Alright. It's getting all fucky on me. I don't know what the hell is going on. Okay, I might have to stop the stream and then restart it.
Oop.
It won't end the broadcast. So,
Okay, cool.
I'll teach it respect.
I feel like making another "oh please do" joke would be redundant.
Damn it! Still doing it. Oh, wait, it's getting a little better now. Are you gonna cooperate now, connection? Please? I want to explain what this song means. Okay, we seem to be good now. Anyway, yeah, so Awake would only prove the fantasy made lucid sense. To me, ties into Murders and Mind Electric and the fantasy world he's built up to protect his mind. You know, if this is a one-character thing we're talking about. And it's like, it seems like it's just like after just everything he's been through, this is just kind of like the adrenaline's worn off, he's kind of emptied out, you know? That sort of thing. And like I said, he could be a madman on a raft trying to sail to Hawaii. He could be on a cruise. He could look normal. We don't know what his state is here.
He might have snuck onto a cargo ship, and the cargo ship went down.
That's true.
Oh my god, maybe he's on the Titanic.
Oh my god, it all makes sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. Unless he literally built a time machine, which you've rejected. But
Anything's possible. This is Joe Hawley we're talking about.
There's a lot of metaphor in here too, though. Like anchorless and unmoored set amiss. It's almost like you're aimless. You don't know what to do. You don't know what you're doing in life. You don't know where you're going. You don't know what to think anymore. You know.
Something I would like. What? Sorry. Someone says, "What's your thoughts?" Or asked me specifically, "What's your thoughts on the hack that happened on the Miracle Musical?" YouTube channel. Apparently Hawaii Part 2 isn't on YouTube anymore. That's fucking insane. What?
Yeah,
This is the first I'm hearing about that.
So I knew people had said it got taken down, but I didn't know there was a hack.
Anyway, a couple comments mention, or a couple things in the chat mention that there's a demo of this song with completely different lyrics that Joe wrote for his girlfriend. And actually, that ties into what I think this album is actually about. I think it might be Joe in Joe's Joeist way, pining over the girlfriend who now has a restraining order on him. Because this is a song that had completely different lyrics. Cremoter points out, "I'll love you till you're gone. Our song goes on and on." Like it's the demo. I'll show you it later. It has entirely different lyrics. It is a love song. It is hopeful. It is rewritten here to be like remorseful, and it's like
Is that
lonely.
after the restraining order?
Yes. Yeah. Joe actually had to miss a good chunk of Tally Hall's last tour because of that restraining order.
Oh my god. So I think I need to rename the stream Dan Ruins Hawaii Part 2. That's it. You cracked the code, Dan. This is just a guy who got a restraining order against him by his ex-girlfriend, writing a crazy love album to her.
I mean, that's never been proven, and that doesn't take away from the abstract
9/11.
beauty of it. And also 9/11. Oh my god, the restraining order was Joe Hawley's 9/11.
My girlfriend breaking up with me was just like 9/11.
But yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to showing you all of
Hawaii
the
to be
demos and
depressed
stuff.
about it. We've ruined it, guys. We've ruined it. Stream over.
My girlfriend broke up with me, and now I'm an island unto myself.
This is just a super arty up your own ass album about a breakup.
See, that's what scares me, is that it genuinely could be.
God damn it, Dan! It was supposed to be a joke that we weren't actually going to solve it, and I think you actually just did. Oh no. Now it's
No, I
now
refuse.
It's creepy, Dan.
I refuse. This album is beautiful. This album is an abstract piece of art that encapsulates a very specific human experience that is beyond words.
Well,
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
There is something to be said for death of the author. You know.
Yeah.
Once an art piece is out there, you can't control how people interpret it, and this is specifically meant to be abstract and have no real answer. So,
I mean, I wouldn't say it's not meant to have no real answer,
Yeah.
more that it's meant to have so many answers that each of them is kind of meaningless to everyone but you.
Yeah. It's vibes. But yeah, it's just a little funny that there might be an actual mundane answer like that that's just kind of like, well, that's no fun.
Yeah, that's the no fun but honestly kind of realistic answer.
That's the Occam's razor answer.
Fuck Occam, that guy sucks.
Fuck him and his razor. Anyway, I just noticed that Dream Suite in C major is actually the longest song on the album.
Yes, it's 7 minutes long, which is
That's
exactly the
interesting.
amount of time that it takes for your brain activity to stop. This is supposed to be the character dying.
Oh, okay. So yeah, if you pair this with Stranded Lullaby, he went out in the middle of the ocean and fucking died.
Yes,
And now
a siren
he's
called him, yes.
Yes, the siren of the woman he's built up in his brain who never actually existed. His ideal of her, and called him out to sea, and he died to try to rejoin her. And you could see it that way. Again, I could also see it as you're trapped in Hawaii on 9/11, and someone you love is in the World Trade Center.
One thing I am really looking forward to is picking apart each of the leitmotifs in this song.
Yeah. Well, actually,
'Cause-
before we go into that, actually, I almost forgot to mention the 9/11 parallel in Stranded Lullaby that I noticed. Aimless thoughts and papers blown around, a million moments meant remembered, rest in deep dark sound. There was paper everywhere after 9/11. Everywhere. Because there were office buildings. And I mentioned earlier I did go to Ground Zero 2 years after it happened, and there was still office paper in the trees. It's scattered everywhere. So
Oh my god.
that, once you told me the 9/11 parallel, that line immediately made me go, oh, that's definitely one of those, you know, like cultural images that are kind of scarred into the minds of people who are old enough to remember the event. So, we are going to get into Variations on a Cloud as well, Macy, don't worry. Dan does feel it's the 12th song of the album. I kind of agree with that, too.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the ending of, or the start of Variations is supposed to transition from the end of Dream Suite. Like, that's not even up for debate.
Oh, yeah, but it came out first, didn't it? According to his interview.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Uh-huh. That one released on 9/11/2012, and this released on 12/12/2012.
Yeah, so Variations on a Cloud is basically the last song of the album, but it came out first, and it came out on 9/11, and it does have a lot of 9/11 imagery in it. Now that I...
Yeah, but how often do musicians release tracks that are going to be on their album before the album comes out?
Nobody does that. That's why this is an experimental concept album. At least that's
No
what I
one
call
does
it.
that? I've seen people do that.
Okay,
I
fair
think.
enough.
Maybe.
It's unusual, though. I remember in the
guess so.
interview, we are going to look at the interview we're talking about, too, where he said something like he doesn't even think he can call it an album. It's like...
Yeah.
An experience? Pybin's Crown says, me trying to understand this, you know, uneven frog blinking. Yeah, I mean, again, it's one of those things where there is no real answer, and that is kind of the appeal of it, but that is hard for some people to swallow sometimes. Especially when it comes to art, you know, you have to say no, you just have to accept the logic of what you're being shown, even though it is illogical. That's kind of how these sorts of things work.
I've noticed that a lot of people have, like, varying degrees of suspension that they can provide their disbelief.
Yeah.
Like, some people just mentally can't connect with this because it's too out there for them.
Yeah, that's
And,
fair.
like, that's fine. I just don't want to be friends with those people.
We might judge you a little bit. We might be snobs.
I might judge you a lot bit.
A lot bit. Okay, fair enough. That's your prerogative. All right, so let's go into the last one, Dream Suite and C Major, which actually might be my favorite song. I find myself playing and singing this one a lot in the car.
This one was the first track of the album that I ever heard.
Yeah, I mean, I was listening to like a weirdcore mix the other day, and this was like kind of in the background of one of the songs, and I was like, okay, this is probably I might have even heard parts of it before, you know, but without even knowing. But anyway, so this is going to be 7 minutes long, so buckle up, everybody. But it's great. It's like a reprise of every single song. It's like the ending of a musical. You even have a little curtain call toward the end. You hear it. You'll see. So here we go.
I might walk you through the samples after it's done.
Oh, yeah,
I might walk you all through the samples after it's done, just so that I can get all of them out and spurged thoroughly.
Yes, and then we'll do like the fan stuff in your mashups and things. So anyway, now
after Variations on a Cloud, of course.
Oh yeah, Variations of Cloud after this, and then we'll go into that stuff. Anyway, so here we go. I'm gonna play it now.
Yes, go ahead.
Alone at the edge of a universe, humming a tune. For merely dreaming we were snow. A siren sounds like the goddess who promises endless apologies of paradise. And only she can make it right. So things are different tonight. We'll go together in flight. It's now and never, or every endeavor awaits some ambulant directives to take the helm. Believe me, darling, the stars were made for falling like melting obelisks as tall as another. Ensemble d'enfants, la galaxie s'étend, jardin de l'imagination. Comblez-la lacune, volez sans la lune, vois comme nous évoluons. It feels like flying, but maybe we're dying. A cosmic confluence of pyramids hologram. She knows you heard her staging music murder in line before the show began to be where I am. Divine tonight, here among these vibrant lights, pure delight surround us as we sail. Signed, yours truly, the whale. Joy, mirage's kingdom come, no one left at stake. Now that existence is on the way, let's see what we can make. Our part is holy ending, unlike any final song. So long, so far.
And there's the curtain call. I just love that part.
It's so fucking good.
You can tell it's a curtain call. It has that tone to it.
Mm-hmm.
seemingly ends kind of abruptly. And if you let the album
Yes.
play, it does loop pretty well, but that tone is gonna go right into Variations on a Cloud.
Yep. Even the
artificial-
rhythm from it,
Oh yeah.
like that is just direct into it.
There is so much to talk about with this song. Obviously, it is a reprise of the entire album. A lot of people picked up on that. Let me check in the chat, where a lot of people were making some good.
I want to point out, Macy McGee says, or where is it? Don't forget to show me, Dan, the lonely man's Lazarus thing. As if I'm not the Mind Electric guy.
We're gonna watch it anyway, though. We're gonna go over.
Oh,
some
we are
fan-
absolutely
fan
gonna
stuff.
watch it.
But
I'm
yeah,
hoping I'll be able to get my thing done here in a couple minutes. That
Yeah.
way we can get it uploaded and watch
might
it.
take a bit to upload, so we'll stall. But no, we're gonna go through the demos and stuff too, anyway. But yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot to say about Dream Suite in C major. This is a very complex song, more
Yeah.
so than you might think. Obviously, everyone noticed it has reprises of every single song from the album. You even get a little bit of the French from Space Station Level 7 in there. Somebody else, Garbo pointed out you have the Christmas bells in it. I believe those are very deliberate to make you think of snow, since snow is a big theme, obviously in the first and last songs. It starts out with merely dreaming we were snow. And I love this part, like, a siren sounds like the goddess who promises endless apologies of paradise, and only she can make it right. So things are different tonight. So, to me, this is tragic. He is giving into the delusion. He was seeing the maladaptive vision of this woman he's invented in his mind as an enemy for a little while, but here he has fully given himself over to the delusion he has. That's the way I see it. And he could be dying out in the middle of the ocean while doing that.
I mean, that's exactly it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I
I
mean-
said, like it's this song is the death of the protagonist.
He feels as if he's entering his fantasy universe, and then the woman is there. I like the part that goes, you look so divine tonight. I kind of picture them in a rowboat with her with a parasol, like very, very cheery and old-fashioned. But he is dying and is completely given over to his delusion by this point. So it is actually sad. But the other thing I notice about this song is it seems to be hiding lyrics from us. I've mentioned this to you before, and I don't think I ever explained myself coherently.
You really didn't.
No, but before I mention that though, the "We'll Go Together in Flight." If we want to go with single character POV, she died in 9/11 while he was in Hawaii. He's imagining they went back in time and he jumped with her. Is another thought I've had. Not even about saving her, like, I'll die with you. That'll make it right. And as he's dying, probably. But here, it's now and never of every endeavor. Now that's a new lyric. And then it goes into, await somnambulant directives to take the helm. And that's from another song, right? So
Which
to
one is that
me,
from?
I'm not sure, but it is a repeated lyric from earlier in the album. But it's sung differently. But it sounds like we're getting a repeat lyric, but the tone it's being sung at is not what the words are literally, the words that are being said. You know what I mean? It's like there's supposed to be different lyrics there, but we're getting a reprise instead. So if we piece all like the new lyrics together, we get "It's now or never, a reverie endeavor. Believe me, darling, the stars were made for falling. It feels like flying, but maybe we're dying. She knows you heard her staging music murder in line before the show." And then it goes into "begin to be where I am," which is another reprised lyric. So it's almost like we're getting half of a story here that we hadn't heard before. So I'll go over that again real quick. So I think if we look at it, the new lyrics are, "It's now and never, a reverie endeavor. Believe me, darling, the stars were made for falling. It feels like flying, but maybe we're dying. She knows you heard her staging music murder in line before the show." So I think that is telling us a lot about the story, if it is about a man and the girl who died, That's just one thing I've noticed about it. Because, again, it's at a different cadence. It sounds like he's not actually paying attention to the literal words he's saying, you know? Because, like, it feels like flying, but maybe we're dying. A cosmic confluence of pyramids holograms. I mean, it sounds like that should be different words to me. Just the melody, you know? I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a singer, but...
I can get that.
Yeah, it just sounds like it's supposed to be deliberately discordant. Like, that is not what he's actually singing, but we're not seeing what he's actually singing. We're seeing a reprise of the old lyrics instead. So, I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody but me, but that's the best way I can explain it.
It doesn't make sense to me, but I respect it.
Okay, I just think the way those lyrics are sung, it feels like it should be, the tone feels like it should be different words. Is the only way I can really describe it, I guess. So it sounds like the new sentence is being cut off by the old lyrics, I guess is what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. But I feel like there's half of a story there that we're not being given the whole thing. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, and Joy Mirage's Kingdom Come, like this to me, no one left at stake. Now that existence is on the wake, let's see what we can make. It feels, again, to me like he's given in completely to his delusional fantasy world here.
Oh, Macy McGee says, I interpreted it as his life flashing before his eyes and then being reunited with his love at last. Or at least version of her.
At least his version of her, yeah. Because my theory... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
That's how I interpret it. Like, that's less the, like, reprises of the album trying to cover it up and more events of the album flashing before his eyes. Because, like that's how it happens together. When you die.
And somebody, of course, actually pointed out the melting obelisks as tall as another realm could be the towers. So you could actually put this as the story of the woman died in the World Trade Center and he never got over it. And he went crazy. And he died in the middle of the ocean trying to go to Hawaii for some reason.
In Size Server, post that in vids and memes, Breadlove.
Oh, I have a Spanish video essay about Ethereum Hawaii Part 2? Oh, yeah. You go ahead and post it there. I don't know if we'll be able to go over it, but...
I mean, I don't speak Spanish, so...
Yeah, me neither, really. Very, very little. But, yeah, so to me, it's a reprise, it's a curtain call for the musical itself. And we're getting a little bit of new information here, but not really. But yeah, it being his dying delusion, that makes perfect goddamn sense. I wonder if the lyrics for Variations on a Cloud are in here. No, they're not. Okay, I'll have to find those.
You can I would just look up Variations on a Cloud lyrics and then type, and then press the Genius one.
It's just right on Google. How convenient. Yay!
Yay!
Okay. Yay! Well, the first lyrics do, like, give me exactly what I think the song title means, but let's play the song first. Let me just, I have to get out of the album for that, because it's not actually part of the album. You have to buy it separately, but it is, like, the 12th song of the album at the same time. It's very strange. All right.
Actually, I'd like to interject that, or something about that. So... Variations on a Cloud is officially known as track 0 of this album. This album was released on December 12th, 2012 at 12:12 p.m., so the number 12 is significant. From Introduction to the Snow to Dream Suite in C Major, that's 11 tracks. Variations on a Cloud makes 12 tracks. There are 12 numbers on a clock. Variations on a Cloud uses a reprise of Ruler of Everything, which is a song about time. So it is very clear to me personally that it is in reference to the numbers on a clock. And on a clock, the number 12 also serves as the number 0. So this is both the very beginning of the album and the very end. As someone else has pointed out, it is a time loop.
Yes.
So it can be both track 12 and track 0. I just like to listen to it at the end more because it feels like an end credits song / the main character passing on to the afterlife.
Yeah, it almost sounds like two characters removed from the album talking about the events to me. That's the way I kind of the back and forth callback of it just kind of, I don't know, gives me that impression for some reason. They kind of sound like robots, so it seems like a little less personal, you know? I don't know.
Yeah.
I picture robots singing this song for some reason.
Apparently it's puppets singing this song.
Puppets. Okay, that works too. But
We'll watch the music video after this.
Yeah, we should. I've never seen it.
In
so I'm
fact, you can
interested.
just pull up the music video for it.
Actually, yeah. Let's
It
just
has
watch
the lyrics on it.
Let's just watch the music video. That's a good idea. Okay. This will be
The whole
interesting.
9/11 thing is a real, or the whole 9/11 thing is a real bummer topic for the funny Blorbo OC AMV album.
Yeah. Sorry, bro. I didn't even know about the 9/11 connections until recently. Blame Dad.
Hey man, blame the guy who made the album, alright?
Pyman's
I
Cry
have
says,
done nothing.
so my man was a Muppet all along.
Yeah.
makes sense.
I
But
will
I
say
wonder-
the
wait,
music video is like age restricted or something.
Oh, I think it's right here. I think this is it. But Pyman's Crowd had also said, my man went onto a boat to tell his dead ghost wife she was pretty only if someone could do the same for me. Don't do what? Because it's age restricted?
You can watch it. There's nothing wrong with the video. I don't actually know why it gets age restricted. I think it's because it uses 9/11 imagery. Like, it uses
probably.
images of people jumping out of the towers.
Oh.
But watch it anyway. Watch it anyway.
Well, I'm playing
you
it
owe
in
that to the
I'm
album.
playing it in a small screen, so if we
Yeah,
get
it'll be
nuked,
fine.
it's YouTube's fault. But
Yeah, fuck YouTube. I mean, blame YouTube.
yeah, blame.
Fuck YouTube.
Fuck YouTube as well, but also give me money, YouTube.
Yeah, both of those things, yes.
Yes. Anyway,
And
so
me,
we're gonna
give me money.
yes, give Dan money so he can get a new monitor.
Yes, please.
Anyway,
Yes, please.
all super chats tonight will go toward Dan's monitor. Anyway, let's watch the music video. I don't think I've ever seen it before, so this will definitely be interesting. I guess I wasn't far though. I pictured robots singing it, so let me just make sure it's at the very beginning. Okay, good.
If I see a cloud or whatever we may believe, being it may be proud or whatever we want to see. Okay, swim us a sparkling line, give us a million shades of gray, floating inside the sky. Show us everything every day. Okay, jump to end it all. Let this one be to break the fall. It's a little bit of magic to end the world. But I thought
I love that they both look like hippies.
something different that we started within the world. Does it even matter to me? I was in the hearing, coming along the clearing from Caligula and a Shangri-La. It's a little bit of magic to end the world, but I thought you knew me truly. Something different that we started within the world. Does it even matter to me?
version of the video, so we're good.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, you watched the lyric video. You didn't watch the one with all the 9/11 imagery. God damn it.
Well, apparently the one with the 9/11 imagery did get removed from YouTube, is what chat is saying.
What?
So-
But that I thought
Well,
I
I
saw
did.
it.
I
It
saw
seems weird.
another link. Could it be? I don't think this is.
It might also be on the Internet Archive, but you could probably just watch that on your.
Let's just-
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
there's a
I'll-
re-upload right here. There's a
Where?
re-upload, but like
Where?
you don't have to do
Nah,
that.
I mean, we
you,
don't.
you got the gist.
I think we got the gist of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really
It's got
will-
like
the imagery can still be upsetting. I know, like, I was talking about this with some other people. I know to, like, someone your age, it's ancient history. You weren't even born yet, you know?
I mean-
But you're very detached from it. But...
I mean, I'm detached from it because it got used for propaganda, so my generation turned it into a fucking joke.
Yeah, I still can't believe... I only learned recently that kids were shown footage of 9/11 in school every year. That flabbergasts me. I don't know why the fuck they did that to you. But,
Hey, don't look at me. I didn't go to school.
well, I mean, I was already out of high school when it happened, so I never experienced that. But I can't even. It'd be like showing us like be showing my generation like footage of the Vietnam War or something. You know, like why would you do that? You know,
Because they really, really, really wanted kids to be patriotic.
Yeah, and what really wanted to justify invading Iraq, even though they had nothing to do with it.
Yep.
Yeah. I was
Oh, I'm
against
sorry.
it.
Did
even
you get
at the-
something in your throat there?
Yeah, I
I
got
didn't hear
bullshit stuck in
anything.
my throat. Even back in the days of Mission Accomplished with W Junior there, I didn't buy any of that bullshit, even back in the day. So,
Good.
but yeah, a lot of people didn't. Trust me, a lot of people saw right through all that shit, but we couldn't do anything about it. Which is the thing. But yeah, my point was more though, I don't know how old everybody here is, but the imagery of 9/11 can still be very disturbing for some people. Especially a lot of us saw that footage of people falling out of the buildings live on the news. They didn't show it for a long time. That stuff was like basically banned for a while because it was very upsetting. It is in a morbidly fascinating way. I sometimes like revisiting it. I don't know. I'm just like that though. I feel like you have to look the terrible things in the world in the face sometimes, you know?
I find myself really fascinated by videos of really important deaths and tragedies. Like, I have watched the JFK assassination video I don't know how many times. I combed through a bunch of 9/11 stuff, and like hearing people screaming in that footage was more disturbing than the footage itself.
Oh yeah.
But here's how morbidly curious I am.
I think it helps you know it's not a movie when you actually hear the audio though. It's not a movie. Like this actually fucking happened. You know?
Yeah, you can't fake those screams.
Yeah.
You just can't. Even just from the bystanders on the street.
The one that
But,
got
like,
me, the important footage of a disaster that really got to me for weeks after I actually watched it. I didn't know it was available on YouTube. I knew it existed. The Station nightclub fire, which was something that happened around here, one of the worst fires in U.S. history. The fucking band was using pyrotechnics in an overcrowded old tavern that was not built for it, and that thing went up in flames so fast, and people got stuck trying to get out of the doorway. And I ended up watching that footage one night, and it haunted me for weeks.
I fucking bet. I am not going to be looking into that one.
No,
I
you
find that
should.
I'm
Honestly,
really...
Unless you're
I-
really interested in disasters and how quickly fire can kill people, do not watch the Station nightclub. But the thing is, the guy who filmed it was a news crew, and he did his due diligence as a journalist and filmed the entire time, and people gave him shit for that, and I think that's wrong. Because what the fuck was he gonna do in that situation? He couldn't save anybody, but he could document it, you know? And I do think documentation is important, no matter how horrible the event, you know? So that goes for 9/11 as well. I do think the documentation is very, very important, even though it's hard to watch.
I find lately that the killing video that I'm the most curious about is I want to find the footage of Brian Thomas biting the bullet. But that's for not really historical reasons. That's more for extremist reasons that I won't get into.
Okay, I won't even ask then.
You don't know who Brian Thomas is?
I don't remember.
Oh, he's the United Healthcare CEO that got assassinated this month.
Oh, that guy. Okay, I didn't know his name, to be honest.
Yeah, there's footage of it.
I'm sure. Actually, when January 6th was going on, I saw the footage live of that chick who got shot. Because people were uploading it like 10 minutes after it happened. So, but again, I think documentation in these situations is actually important. As much as people give the people who film these things shit, you know, I think it can seem callous in retrospect, but when you know something important is happening, you know, that people are going to want to know exactly what went down, it is important to document, especially if that is what you're there to do. Because a lot of the people, the news crews filming the people jumping out of the buildings, well, they were there to report on it. Of course they're going to do that, you know? They got criticism. I mean, it can seem a little callous in the moment because they're really trying to detach themselves from what's happening. Because you can hear, like, a guy in the... Like, the famous Falling Man footage, you can hear a guy in the background going, oh, you see him? You see him? Did you get him? Did you get him? You know, and it seems...
Oh, God.
It seems kind of shitty in the moment, but we wouldn't know that even happened without those guys filming it, so...
One of my videos has footage of JFK dying, and the only thing censoring that footage is the fact that on the frame the bullet hits, a subtitle covers him up. I did that very intentionally.
You cheeky bastard. Yeah, as you might be able to tell, Dan and I are, but people might not know this much about me, but I can be a very morbid person. You've gotten a taste of that every once in a while in my streams.
I mean, look at what I'm wearing. Of course I'm morbid.
I mean, but people who work in EMTs, doctors, things, they have to be able to stomach this stuff, so there are people out there who can, and there's people who can't. You know, I don't know what makes you that person or not, but it exists.
Hey, Sai.
Actually, I don't know, Chaos Kofi, if I'm going to use this instead of my bobblehead for now on. I just kind of made these for this stream only, but I'm glad I got this working again. This works through Discord. So I can show people how to do this if you want to do it with your friends on streams.
I am currently putting the final touches on my new and improved Mind Electric anniversary music video mashup.
Okay.
Should I upload it with a thumbnail? Because that'll take like an extra God knows how long to make. Or should I just upload it now and then we watch it?
Why don't you upload it unlisted first, and we'll watch it. We'll premiere it on stream, and then you can make your thumbnail and put it public on your account.
Okay.
That sounds like a good idea. And while we wait for it to upload, you can go through the demos with me.
Oh, yeah. Let me just add this last bit of subtitles to this. So is yours. There we go.
But yeah, maybe I'll see if people like this little side chan instead of my usual one. I'm slowly making my way toward becoming a VTuber. I have arms now, guys. I have arms.
Oh my God, she's armed.
God damn it. Alright, so we were talking about leitmotifs and... Hang on, should we cover Ruler, everything, since it's relevant to the time?
Yes, actually,
I don't know, I kind of don't want to, like, I kind of want to focus on the album itself instead of Tally Hall shit, you know?
I mean, they're very intertwined.
Okay.
Like, here, I can send you the music video for Ruler of Everything and then send you the link to Hawaii Part 2, Part 2.
Actually, there you go. And actually, just send me the links of, is Hawaii Part 2 just one whole video?
Yeah, it's a whole thing. You can just go through it.
Yeah. That
we can go to the timestamps and skip around to it. Ruler of Everything.
Oh, thank you, Pieman's Crown. I have one person in mind for help me with a VTuber, and I am not anywhere close to doing that yet, so...
It is absolutely important to the album that they reuse the melody for Ruler of Everything in part of it.
Okay.
Like, I don't know how it's important, but isn't that the beauty of it? Here, let me also look up Hawaii Part 2, Part 2. It's right there.
Oh wait, did we want to talk about the lyrics of Variations on the Cloud before we start doing this? Actually, we didn't actually talk about it.
Oh my God, we didn't do that? Oh yeah, we got on a whole 9/11 tangent, didn't we?
We got on a 9/11 tangent. Well, I wanted to say about the first lyrics. Both of us see a cloud, or whatever we may believe, being it may be proud, or whatever we want to see. Variations on a Cloud is about, like, two people seeing different things on a cloud. You know how you cloud gaze, and you're like, oh, that looks like a bunny to me. Well, that looks like a turtle to me. You know, that sort of thing. That's what I see. But it's also a metaphor for people having different perspectives on things, I think. Because the two voices are at odds with each other throughout the song.
Yeah, they are actively saying completely different shit.
Yeah, so one says Cirrus, the other says Cumulus. One says light, the other says dark. One says lie, one says vow.
Uh-huh. And
very,
I saw
yeah.
a theory once that said that that's... Because, like, the music video for this song is entirely comprised of, like, 9/11 footage and imagery. So, like, it's... it also ties into how people differently interpret 9/11 and what caused it and why it happened in the first place.
I could see
and
that.
how many conspiracy theories and everything are surrounding it.
You guys have no idea what it was like in, like, the immediate years afterward. Shit was crazy. People were getting very stratified over it. You know, people were mistrusting anyone who was brown. You know, suddenly
people got racist.
Suddenly terrorists were only brown people, even though we had two white men who were domestic terrorists just like a decade earlier. Well, imagine that. It really did change the country in ways you can't even imagine. I couldn't even describe to you what plane travel was like before 9/11.
I mean,
You wouldn't even believe
I grew
me.
up... Oh, what's going on? Here, give me a sec.
Okay. He's gone. I will talk about my theories now. Screw him. Anyway, well, okay, jump to end it all. Let this one be the break the fall. That definitely could have a 9/11 parallel. People...
Hey, Sai, I'll be right back. There's a sick emergency that I have to take care of with my son. I'll be right back.
Okay. That's okay. Baby time. So anyway, famously, in 9/11, many people preferred to jump out of the tower than perish to the flames, which... What a decision to have to make, you know, in the last moments of your life. So, yeah, you can definitely see the 9/11 parallels here. This song was released on 9/11. They had a bunch of 9/11 footage in the original music video. I think we have to admit that the connection is there. The rest, I couldn't tell you how it relates, but the two voices being at odds with each other is the crux of the song. And there are two people who are seeing the same thing from two different perspectives, and they're not understanding each other. But that could also tie back into the man and his idealized version of the girl who died. You know, if we want to go with that single story for the entire album. So, but I just I don't have much else to say about it other than it's using cloud gazing as a metaphor for people having conflicting perspectives on things, is what I think. I would like to know is, do you like how my face has learned to tick like a clock means? I have no idea. I would love to know what that means. This is a very good duet, though, because it's cool, because even though the voices are at odds with each other, they harmonize, which is, interesting. I know a powerful Bob. What the fuck is... He eulogizes me for being geocentric. What are you talking about, song? And then you have the weird laugh from the Mind Electric coming in there, but deepened and slower. But does it even matter to me that you're geocentric? I don't know, song. What are you talking about? Something different than we started within the world. Yeah, so... Let's see, the Raya Chuleo says, I love how the Isle into Thyself touches on how a wonderful thing as the life came an end, and they can just marvel at the miracle that was life, or the life that was, subverting the Isle into Thyself song. Isle to Thyself could also be one of the Hawaiian Islands, as well, if we want to get literal, because literal things are symbols for other things in this album, I believe. But the powerful Bob is obviously Lapis Lazuli. Yeah, okay, we can't go without one Steven Universe reference, can we? I think the Mind Electric laugh is from a video game. It might be Ganon. It sounds a little too clear to be like an old N64 sound bit, though. Alright, he did send me Hawaii Part 2 as well. I'll wait for him to get back to get into the song. How is everybody else feeling? I gotta entertain everybody now. The ruler of everything reference has a line, "Do you like how my face disintegrates into chalk?" Huh. So yeah, it's like the same syllables and not vowels, consonants. And of course, though we make ourselves castles every tide we're around. Castles can refer to a lot of things in this album. We had castles and murders, which I do think is part of the guy's like delusional fantasy world. And of course, humans build things that just happen to get destroyed eventually, or just wear down over time, or, you know, that could also be part of it. I had a smotherful mother full of metal and steam. That is an amazing lyric. I can't hear the lyrics very well in this one, so I can only follow one voice at a time. We've been to the scene Aboriginal meme, but opportunities bend. What the fuck? I need Dan here to interpret this for me. And we spend the chance sleeping on top of the fence. Ah, like fence sitting. I see. Right, Chule says, the geocentric thingy is from The Ruler of Everything, which basically is a song about time. This entire section is about how this moment is forever etched in time. Yeah, I could see that. It's just behind all this sort of, weird, absurd whimsy. Well, we'll get to this Ruler of Everything as soon as Dan returns from baby time. I do have the music video right here, though. Now I have to stall and do a little tap dance. Well, maybe I'll get into Tally Hall now. Hopefully this song doesn't get me demonetized. It might. I have Hidden in the Sand. That's the only Tally Hall song I have, and I wanted to put it on my stream playlist, but apparently it'll get me demonetized. I'm very upset by this. YouTube, when are you gonna let me just pay a license for a song? I will pay money to play the songs I want to play on my streams, please. Let's see. Yuriko says, Ruler of Everything is a lot more about existential dread. Hooray! My favorite! See, Creamer said, 9/11 must have been crazy for someone who was conscious back then. Yeah. I know my audience tends to be a lot younger than me. But yeah, it's, it is weird for me to think that to someone else that something like 9/11 is just a... well, like the JFK assassination would be to me, or the college massacre. What was that called again? That was during Vietnam War protests. Or Jonestown. You know, I'm very detached from these things, as I'm sure many of you are, but yeah, 9/11 is within my living memory pretty clearly, because again, I was 18. Actually, the worst thing about it, I was working in retail at the time. And, like, it wasn't even 2-3 weeks after 9/11 that they started shipping in all this plastic crap. American flags, statues of liberty, memorials to firefighters, just to profit off of it. It is the American way. You know, people were throwing shit fits so they couldn't get little American flags that were made in China because they were suddenly very patriotic now because 9/11 happened. Some people made it their whole goddamn personality. It changed country music for the worst. That's for sure. Everything became... like fucking South Park made that joke where the guy starts his country song and just goes into 9/11, 9/11, 9/11, 9/11, and everybody starts crying. That's fucking real. You know? That's fucking real, guys. So many companies started slapping Made in the USA stickers on them, even if they were just barely, like, had one piece of them put together in the United States. We're an absolutely disgusting culture. I'm sorry to inform you of that. My man, Dan, looking like Filthy Frank. Yeah, well, he's off changing a filthy diaper or something right now. I don't know what he's doing. I'm just stalling for time now. But I'm reminiscing about 9/11. It's just a great way to stall for time. But yeah, so that was the most disgusting thing to me. in the immediate aftermath was just the capitalism chugging right along. And then, of course, we knew the terrorists were out of Saudi Arabia, but Saudi Arabia is where we get our oil, so we can't attack them. But Baby Bush wanted to finish Daddy's work and attack Saddam Hussein, who the United States installed in the first fucking place, because of course we did. But now, he wanted to avenge his daddy for the Gulf War, and he really, really wanted to invade Iraq. The entire time Bush Jr. was president, he wanted to invade Iraq, and 9/11 was the perfect excuse. I'm not a truther. I don't think the government did it, but I do think something worse happened. I think the government took advantage of it to manipulate the populace, to convince us that attacking a completely different, unrelated country was a good idea. A lot of us didn't buy it even at the time, but what the fuck could we do about it? We had a Republican president who really, really wanted to invade Iraq. We weren't going to be able to stop it. And then we were mired in that bullshit for the next, like, fucking 20 years. You know, it's very frustrating. But I assure you, there were many of us at the time, even, who saw the weapons of mass destruction bullshit and saw them, like, trying to point fingers at Iraq and saw right through it, but we couldn't do anything about it. I apologize, young generation. But yeah, it was a very fucked up situation, and people were just so weird about it for the longest time afterward. I mean, even now, I've hesitated to make jokes about it. I think Mr. Enter broke that dam. And now it's fine to make 9/11 jokes. Oh, hey, Dan, you're back for that comment.
Hey, I'm back. I'm back.
I was selling for time by telling the kiddos my experiences in the immediate aftermath of 9/11 and how disgusted I am with America as a culture.
I'm disgusted. My man Dan looking like Filthy Frank. Thank you, Sawesomeness. So for context, why I had to leave, my partner brought home a cold, and he's been home for the last 3 days because of it. And the cold has officially transmitted to me and my son, who just threw up all over the bed.
Oh, poor
and he's
baby.
having an absolute time of it.
I'm sure he's gonna be a bit miserable with a cold. Well, we'll try to wrap up in the next hour or two.
No, we don't have to do that. I want to see this
sure?
through to completion. I don't want to sacrifice quality.
Well, if you have to BRB again, go ahead. I mean,
Yeah, Stuffies with Riley. We're gonna be fine. I really want to see this through to completion.
make sure he gets plenty of juice and water.
yeah. Oh yeah, we're on it. We are on top of it.
Oh god, I had like the worst virus when I was a little kid. I remember being so miserable. I'm sympathetic. But yeah, so I was talking about how when I worked in retail when I was 18, and like 3 weeks after 9/11, they were already shipping in all this plastic shit with American flags on it and honoring firefighters and collectible.
Oh my god.
9/11 memorabilia, basically.
People really like our heroes. Let's make money on it.
Cheap plastic crap made in China. Buy your 9/11 memorabilia. Even as like an 18-year-old girl, I was like, this is absolutely fucking disgusting. You know?
Yeah, there's a reason my generation memes on 9/11 so much. Like, I feel like 9/11 has really lost its punch for anyone under like 24 at this point.
I don't blame you if they kept showing it to you in fucking school and trying to get you to take it seriously.
Yeah, there's this Tumblr post about how this person's teacher made them write stories pretending to, like, fake biographies of victims of 9/11 that they made up in their head, and they had to, like, for extra credit, read out stories of their 9/11 sonas.
They had you writing fan fiction about 9/11 in school?
Yeah, and the best part, this Tumblr user is Canadian.
But were they lying, or was it just that crazy?
It was just that crazy. Like, it shook America. It shook North America. It shook the entire world. But, like,
Canadians
Jesus.
wish they were Americans so bad. We just got some super chats, by the way. Dana Brain says, have some soup. So on this channel, we tell people to have soup when they're sick, and we appreciate that. Unlike some people that will not be named again. See, the deer says...
that reminds me.
Oh, what?
The freaking one of the shorts that I made for you is a dub of a comic that Skrill made.
Oh, I
gave it a little bit of touring.
Cause I did kind of read it out, didn't I? I knew exactly what you were doing when you asked for it.
It's a really good short, though. You should show chat
I
when
will.
we're
I
done
will.
with
I'm gonna be scheduling shorts soon, guys. Don't worry.
Awesome.
Gotta get that December algo going. Anyway, Cito the Deer says, "Sai, you obviously don't have experience with Gen Z middle schoolers. The dam was broken on 9/11 jokes long ago." Okay, I guess I should clarify. 9/11 jokes on the internet. Mr. Enter broke the dam.
I think I'm done with this music video.
Making them acceptable on the internet again, I think is what Mr. Enter accomplished. So congratulations, Mr. Enter. But no, I'm not a parent, obviously, so I am flabbergasted. If I had been a parent during the time kids were being forced to watch 9/11 footage in school, I'd probably have something to say about it. You know? Like, holy shit. I don't understand that at all. So no wonder you guys just see it as a joke, you know? Sawsome has said 101 Dalmatians 2 had a weird post 9/11 thing. Oh god. Why? Well, see, media got weird after 9/11 too, because, like, they kept having to censor anything that even remotely resembled the Twin Towers or a terrorist attack. People were that concerned and sensitive. And then, of course,
oh yeah, dude, there's this one, like, anime or something where they had, like, a blimp fly between buildings and they had to censor it.
Yeah, like I know, like, an episode of, I think, Invader Zim got fucked over by 9/11, and they just pulled it completely. I remember they had to, there was a Spider-Man, one of the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies, they had to take the towers out of the trailer.
Oh yeah, there was this one thing that they made in, like, as, like, a promo for a Spider-Man movie where he, like, stops a helicopter that's flying into the Twin Towers or something with webs, and people, like, hated that.
Well, yeah, because people were so sad. Even when Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers was releasing, people were worried about the title. Even though that book was written decades ago. So, yeah, it was that crazy. Like, you guys really don't... It's hard... I mean, even explaining it to you, you won't really get the whole scope, you know? It's crazy. Shadow Puppet says, only America would create memorabilia of a fucking tragedy. Yeah, well, welcome to fucking America, guys. We're the best and worst country.
Also, sorry, I'm only half paying attention because I'm watching this music video back for a final time before I export it.
Okay. You're being narcissistic over there. I got you, yeah.
Fellas, is it narcissistic to take pride in your art?
Yes.
Don't answer that.
Too late, I already did. Raycello says, Variations has a section that uses the murders motif, and section touches on how the government created a fantasy to justify their memes. Their memes, not their memes, not their aboriginal memes. Just like how Murders is about a guy being lost in his fantasy for escapism.
Let me actually... the motifs in Variations on a Cloud are honestly just as dense as the ones in Dream Suite. It's like a continuation of it in full.
Yeah,
because there's
reprise.
like Miracle Worker, I Saw You Begin It, which is like, or Walking the Water So Soft on the Rain, uses the same like melody of like, I was a victim of magic Apollo, catching my breath as I bled on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same. It's the exact same meter.
I was in the clearing bumming a humble hearing of Caligula, and it's Shangri-La or something like that.
Yeah,
and
it's Murders.
That's Murders. I was in the whatever. Fuck it. Yeah, just so many motifs. The Ruler of Everything motif made me fucking cry when I listened to it for the first time, because it's.
Oh, you cut out there for a second.
No, I just hesitated.
No.
It's as a Tally Hall fan, this song feels like it's reminiscing on Tally Hall.
Huh. That's cool.
Especially like Can't Believe What We've Seen Won't Be Burned to the Ground, though we make ourselves castles every time we're around, or every tide we're around. I don't know. That one hit especially for me whenever I listen to it.
Well, it seems like
you should. Oh, go ahead.
We'll play it in a minute, but it seems like tides and time are related across the album as well.
Huh.
You know, the swell, tides, water, Hawaii. Very, very thematic. Then, of course, Manhattan is also an island. If you want to go with the 9/11 thing. Surrounded by the ocean. It's an island to thyself. So, yeah. Anyway, let's play Ruler of Everything. You guys are convincing me to listen to Tally Hall now. You better be proud of yourselves.
Yay!
Yay! Okay, I'm gonna play it now.
I'll make a Tally Hall fan out of you yet, bitch.
Juno was mad, he knew he'd been had, so he shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at his wily one, only friend.
In the gallows or the ghetto, in the town or the meadow, in the billows, even over the sun, every end of a time is another begun. You understand mechanical hands, or the ruler of everything. Ruler of everything. I'm the ruler of everything in the end. Do you like how I dance? I got draconian pants.
Consequential enough to slip you into a trance.
Do you like how I walk? Do you like how I talk? Do you like how my face disintegrates? I have a wonderful wife, I have a powerful job. She criticizes me for being egocentric. You practice your mannerisms into the wall. If this mirror were clear, I'd be standing so tall. I saw you slobber over clovers on the side of the hill. I was observing the birds.
I've been you, I know you, your facade is a scam.
You know you're making me cry, this is the way that I am. I've been living a lie, a metamorphical scheme.
Detective undercover brotherhood, objective obscene.
Oh no, no, oh yeah.
The end, no, you know, must be never really comprehend if you can, but when you try to pretend to understand, you resemble a fool, but you're only a man, so give it up and smile.
You understand mechanical hands, or the ruler of everything. Ruler of everything. I'm the ruler of everything. Without looking down, gliding around like a bumbling dragon I fly, scraping my face on the sky. Oh no, no, oh yeah.
I adore this song so fucking much.
I am absorbing this music video right now. There's a lot going on here.
Yeah, dude, that's just the nature of Tally Hall. I'm sad that their second album doesn't have more music videos, but if you ever want to watch another music video that's just as, like, jam-packed as this one, I recommend Turn the Lights Off. You might actually really like that song.
Yeah, I
Turn the
was
Lights Off is
more
fantastic.
into the visuals than the song itself. I might have to listen to this one a few times to decide if I like it or not. That happens to me with songs sometimes, you know? I gotta give it a
I get
few
that.
listens to really observe it. But it was interesting. It seems like the little drawn dudes are, like, on the cellular level. And then the fleshy boys are like humans, and then the ruler of everything is like the universe. He looks like he's got galaxies and stars in him. Like humans defying the universe as the little tiny biological gremlins we are.
Yeah, it's so fucking jam-packed with meaning and intention. I love it so much.
I can now see the temptation to write a character across all of their songs on Hawaii Part 2 with this, though, because
Yeah.
thematically and musically it is very, very close to the album.
Introduction to the Snow shares a bit of theming. A bit of theming with the final track of this album, Hidden in the Sand, because it's about a shipwreck, or at least the music video shows a shipwreck, but it's all in like a black and white animated style. You don't have to watch that right now, but it's a really short song, so if you do want to give it a watch, go ahead before we go into the demos.
I actually have Hidden in the Sand. I like that one a lot.
Oh, hell yeah!
I wish I could play it on stream. I was like, oh, I should get this song and put it on my stream playlist, but no, it'll get me demonetized. So, oh wow.
I mean, I feel like we've crossed that bridge a long time ago.
I was ranting about how YouTube needs to like just let me fucking pay for music licenses. They have a music library.
You have to wait until I am done with the potatoes.
Okay.
Oh, whispering in the background.
I had to ask my partner to get me some zinc because I need another tablet.
Get your zinc. Get your zinc. We're getting through this. You're gonna feel like shit tomorrow, probably.
Tomorrow, listen, alright, I'm getting my music video uploaded tonight. I am going to take a day or 2 or 3 or an entire week to fucking rest after this shit is done.
Oh, you'll live forever tonight, yeah.
Yeah, I'll live forever, just for tonight.
Just tonight.
But, let's go into Hawaii Part 2.
Yes, we will. Let me click on that right now. It's gonna immediately start playing on me. Now, is this all the demos? This is all the demos.
So this is the instrumentals, and then after the instrumentals for each song, it plays the demo, or like it starts over from the demo for Introduction to the Snow, and goes through all of the demos and assets and samples and songs that were sampled to create this album.
No, it's not chaptered.
Like it's
okay.
Yeah, it's chaptered. It's chaptered.
Because this is 2 hours long. Obviously, we're not going.
Yeah,
through
no,
the
you're not
entire
sitting
thing.
through all that.
Probably not the. We'll probably skip the instrumentals because the demos are.
Yeah,
a
you
little
don't
more
have to watch the instrumentals, but the instrumentals are great to fall asleep to. Not gonna lie.
Oh no, I had a few of them. I was making like background music and stuff for this. So
in fact, let me pull up the thing too, so that I can just look at the stuff up close on my screen. So give me a sec. And
well, it's got timestamps for each demo. So I mean, the demos at least we can listen to, or at least listen to them partially. Oh my god, there's 4 different demos for Mind Electric.
Oh, dude, there's so much behind the Mind Electric. Like, if you just
Christ.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 tracks, all dedicated to the Mind Electric. The last 2 are just songs that were sampled, but like I don't actually know what got is, but it's something that gets repurposed into, I guess, like a rhythmic thing for the final song. But Tesla coil synth, Simon synth, and reamplification effects. So if you just click on the 1:20:55 timestamp there, then it'll show you exactly the evolution, which you should also listen to demo 4. That'll show you Mind Electric's direct connection to Labyrinth.
What should we do first?
Start with 1:20:55.
Okay.
Listen to the yeah. And just let all 3 of these play through. This is how it evolved.
That's obviously Labyrinth.
Yep. And then it and if you let it keep playing, it'll show you how it evolved.
I'll turn it down a little bit so we can talk over if we want to.
Yeah.
That is interesting, though.
And then this actually syncs up perfectly with the end of demo 4.
Huh. Maybe we should skip up to demo 4 then and give that a listen, because I think that's first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we'll skip around this a bit and just you just go over whatever you find most interesting about the demos.
See how the surfs work the ground. And they give it all they've got. And you give it all.
It's like an unplugged version.
And we give it all we've got till we're down. See how the brain plays around. And you fall inside a hole you couldn't see. You fall inside a hole inside of someone. Help me understand what's going on inside my mind. Doctor, I can't tell if I'm not me. See
Okay, it sounds like it's going into another one there, but yeah, that's
No,
interesting.
that's still demo 4. Let it keep
sorry,
playing.
sorry. Ah.
That is how it ties to Labyrinth.
Oh, I see.
Understand.
Cito the deer said, Alistor, is that you?
That's great.
Maybe. This is his radio show.
Let's see.
Okay,
So
that
that's
was the end of
that. The next track is Kojum Dip instrumental, because originally the Mind Electric was inside the Mind of Simon, which was a
that made
Kojum
a lot
Dip
of
song, and then it went
I think I
over.
see it.
And then that got just kind of taken in by Tally Hall. They performed it at a few concerts. So there is actually footage of Tally Hall performing the Mind Electric as inside the Mind of Simon. If you want a quick giggle, you know the part in White Ball where it's like talking but it's backwards and distorted all the shit.
Yeah.
So from what I can gather, that at 59:54, White Ball ad-libs, I think this is what they use to turn into that.
Oh, let's just hear it. Let's just see what that is. I also kind of want to hear the. I want to hear the acapella demo of Black Rainbows. I want to go to that next.
It sounds like Joe just in the bathroom singing to himself.
Well, I'm just
You'll like
interested in
it.
it.
It's
Yeah,
fun.
yeah.
Yo, this is a Joe Hawley production. I missed my introduction from that.
I had swearing.
Let me say it again. It's so disjointed that I'm not going to get into a flow or anything. It sounded so genuine. White Ball. That's just a title. I panicked. Also, I panicked and I just read the first words that were on there.
Yeah, it's
It's pretty funny if that's like you're like this just bizarre, distorted, backwards sound, and it's just these guys fucking around. in reality, but that's the amazing thing. Well, it's like how fucking in Jurassic Park the dinosaur roars are like fucked with cow noises. You can do a lot with messing with sounds. You know?
Yeah. Stranded Lullaby demo 13927 should be the original with the different lyrics if you want to listen to it.
I just want to hear the acapella Black Rainbows, even just a little bit of it real quick. I'm
Okay.
just curious about it.
I love it.
He's even doing the instruments. It's beatboxing. I wasn't expecting that. I just want to get to the English lyrics.
I love it because he clearly doesn't know what he's going to say in the chanting part yet.
Yeah. It's kind of winging it there.
love it. And listen to the chanting tutorial after this too.
Oh yeah. I think I just heard him laugh. I thought it was gonna be like the English lyrics though. But yeah, let's listen to the chanting
One
tutorial.
suggested approach would be one breath per phrase.
Oh, I see what he's doing, yeah.
For the other chanting section, perhaps 2 even legato notes will be acceptable. Thank you for your time. For further listening enjoyment, we also recommend Beethoven's Lost 11th Symphony.
Doesn't exist. That does not exist.
That was funny, but no, yeah,
I love Joe so much.
I get what he's doing about when to take a breath in a song, though. That was fucking drilled into me when I was in the chorus I was in. Our instructor was so fucking extra. We were an a cappella chorus. She trained us all to breathe at the exact same place in the songs. She was that fucking extra. So now to this day, when I sing along to something, I take breaths when the singer takes a breath.
There's also, I think Time Machine Demo 2? Or Demo 3. It's probably Demo 3. Hold on.
There was another one you said before that, but you wanted the Dream Suite, not instrumental, but the demo. Or Stranded Lullaby. No, Stranded Lullaby with the original
Stranded Lullaby.
lyrics. Just the demo, the normal demo.
This is what he wrote for his girlfriend, who then got a restraining order.
Not on the subtitles.
You and I haven't been before, and all the love
Honestly, if I get married, I want to walk down to this song.
Even though it sounds like a song a stalker wrote.
No, this is just a love song.
You said he got a restraining order, though.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he did to her, but it must have been bad.
Well, if this was aimed at her, I don't trust this song, is what I'm saying. That just comes across to me as an unreliable narrator.
Yeah. To be fair, he absolutely has schizophrenia.
No. Diminished responsibility and all, but the poor girl, if she didn't feel a thing for him and he's given her this song, that would be creepy as fuck.
Yeah, I really don't know.
So I can't
I don't
see
know any details about all that.
With that context, I can't see it as a love song.
Someday my voice might not be near.
Awesomeness says, I need to sing Nostalgia Critics The Wall now. Listen. If Ant Crim and I do that stream, maybe you'll get me to sing the versions of his versions of The Wall. Let's see.
We are floating in the dark, and though we don't know where we're going, we embark on sailing.
Ooh, that was an awkward. Yeah, I can see why this is a demo.
We've only so much time. I wish you could be mine evermore. Maybe there's nowhere to explore.
Yeah, I wish you could be mine evermore from a man who got a restraining order. It's not exactly romantic.
I really don't know any of the context other than like the vague facts there.
I'm just saying. It doesn't look good for our boy.
It does not look good for our boy. I feel bad for him. I hope he gets help.
The Rychola says, Stranded Lullaby is like Spinell singing to Pink Diamond, but she got a restraining order.
Yes.
God fucking damn it, you guys. See, I told you Chad is funnier than me sometimes. Someone's saying Doug Walker needs to review Hawaii Part 2 now like he did The Wall. No! Maybe, Dan, maybe that should be our April Fool's joke next year. Not the year after. I know what my April Fool's joke in 2025 is going to be. 2026, we should do a parody of Doug Walker doing Hawaii Part 2. You could be Doug.
Oh my god.
2026, bro. Let's do this. They're gonna hold me to this now, too. Just watch. And apparently I'm going to be Corey Taylor. I mean, all Corey Taylor did in Doug's video was sit there. I can do that. And then
Let's
sing
see,
the
what else-
and then
what
sing the
else is,
SpongeBob theme. You wanted you wanted to do a time machine demo. Either you said 2 or 3?
Oh yeah, I think it's. Let me listen real quick.
My guy listened to this and said, "Yep, this will convince my wife to drop the restraining order."
Oh my god. I regret saying it now.
See, that's what the story.
Because that's a really sweet song that deserves love.
That's what the story's about. After all, Simon, the girl didn't die. Simon just got hit with a restraining order. But he acts like she died.
Yeah, listen to Time Machine Demo 3.
Okay,
It's
3.
not as techno. I honestly like it more, or I did like it more for a very long time.
Okay, well, we'll see.
Look, oh, look at what you've done now to me. Dead, tired, and ornery. I'm leaving today.
Needs a ukulele.
Thinking of the way I used to spend the time. I can see that I have overpaid. But past is past, and rather than regret the old, I can live it back the other way. So look, just look at when you done now to me.
When you've done now to me.
I'm leaving today. Avoid the messiness of misery. Working in dimension number 4. I can get away at any time I like. Any time I like, forevermore. Ooh, live the dream in a time machine. You can get it forever. You can make every way do what you wanna do. Ooh, live the dream in a time machine. You've been waiting forever. There'll be time enough to spend some time alone.
This song is like 3 different decades of genres.
I know, isn't it great?
Wait, I wait for all eternity. This endless modernity. Forever today, I stay. Now I know the nature of emergency. Now I know why now is never gone. Never will I need another memory. Keeping up this pace of keeping on. Ooh, live
That was very interesting.
I love that
Some
song.
of the lyrics are different. This
My
one, this
headphones
one.
were- hold on.
Stop that.
There you go.
This one seems to be more like, I'll just make it today over and over again. I don't have to have any new memories or experience any new pain. That seems to be more the vibe of this one with the lyrics. It starts out as like this fucking like 50s lounge music, and then it becomes like a 60s peppy guitar band mixed with like a 90s garage rock band, and then you get like the 80s synth in there. It's all over the goddamn place. I guess it is about a time machine, though, isn't it? Or at least the fantasy of a time machine.
That's what I love about it. Yeah. Let's see. Is there anything else that I want?
Anything else that you really wanted to comment on? Disco
Honestly,
chorus.
not really. This whole album. What?
Oh no, I was just kind of muttering to myself. Go on.
Disco what?
I was looking at disco chorus for
this
the
whole
station song.
Hawaii Part 2. Hawaii Part 2 part, and like applying a tiny bit of voltage to each part to see how it moves and functions.
Yeah.
That's how I view this album.
Well, it's the demos, which means this is like the early versions of the songs, where they're still figuring them out. So yeah, just your acoustic version.
Well, like
of,
the thing with like Tally Hall fans is like, there are so many Tally Hall demos that all to us as fans just feel like their own songs.
Yeah, that makes
Hey,
sense.
my video's exported.
Yay! Actually, I want to play the introduction to the
It
Snow
said, "Hey
demo.
Dan, who's that ketchup fellow who?" Oh yeah, go ahead. Someone
yeah.
said, "Hey Dan, who's that ketchup fellow who appeared in chat earlier?" I don't actually know that person, but Natural Ketchup is a Tally Hall reference. They have an internet show, and that is from one of their skits.
Nice.
It is one of the funniest skits I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not kidding.
I'm just curious what the demo sounds like for this one, that's all.
All things considered, it's not that different. It's just less organic.
The pace is different.
Uh-huh.
It's a little faster. It starts out slower and then it's faster than the final.
Part of thee in the key of what we know to be.
That's very
every
fast.
heart without me knows only two will make it light.
Instead of can, it says will.
You'll live forever tonight.
Interesting. I was just curious. I had nothing really to say about it. Do you want to get into some
Yeah,
of
it's mostly the same song. Yeah, if you want to watch the fan stuff, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, because your video is exporting. It's going to need to upload. I actually need to go to the bathroom again, though, so I'm going to BRB. Actually, you can entertain everybody while I'm gone. You go right ahead and do that.
All right,
be gone
chat,
long.
what's the vibe? Are you subscribed to my YouTube channel? Let's see. Now I just gotta wait for dibba. So I'm sitting there, barbecue sauce on my titties. You good? That beginning melody of introduction / ending melody of Dream Suite is so good. I love starting and finishing the album. It's perfect. Yes. What the fuck? What about it? Oh. Stuffy just handed me a jar. It respects me, bitch. Yes, I have a channel. My channel is The Real Dan the Man. It is literally linked in the description. Oh, it doesn't actually let you click on it. Yeah, my channel is The Real Dan the Man. The space, real space, Dan the Man. I have a remix, mashup of The Mind Electric. Have you heard of the ENA remix of The Mind Electric? I don't know what that is, so no. But I have a very, very popular remix. And in fact, I'm uploading a new remix right now.
Should we show your original one first before we show that one too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, there's 2 versions of it, but the first one is not great.
I think I saved your most recent one.
Yeah, the most recent one is the better one, but the one that's about to get uploaded is the best one.
Awesomeness just...
Who are you and what did you do with Sai?
Yes, I just donated to your monitor fund. With,
Hell yeah!
What did you do with Sai?
I killed her!
Now it's off getting a snack.
But yeah, I
didn't mean that for the play
I
yet.
make mostly comedy videos, but lately, especially this year, or most of this year, I've been like completely out of it. I uploaded a video on the eclipse, on my dad's birthday, and on the anniversary of Unis Honest shutting down. And then I uploaded a video on Thanksgiving. That's my entire uploads for this year. I'm hoping to make more this month.
I'm showing everybody your channel now.
Hell yeah!
My favorite videos by Dan are this one on the Santa Claus, the conspiracy of the movies. It's great. I love it a lot. And then the Weird Core video, I also like a whole bunch.
The Weird Core video, if you like this album, you're going to like the Weird Core video.
You will.
Refurbishing a haunted doll is pretty good. My personal favorites are ones where I react to old, slightly racist ads. And by slightly racist, I mean they range from like vaguely sexist to like wildly racist. And it's just a fun time. If you like Filthy Frank, which apparently a lot of you seem to, then you will like that. I use a lot of clips from Filthy Franks to help sell my jokes, and it's just a nice way to pay homage to him. And yeah, but like lately I've gotten a lot more introspective with my stuff, and that's very much showing. I'm a very artsy person, so I make a lot of stuff with like a focus on like what it means to make art in the first place. And when I'm not doing that, I'm just making funny shit. And I plan on making one once I'm not sick anymore, or once I've had a day to catch my breath.
Yeah, and he needs more subscribers, guys. Come on.
I do. I need more subscribers.
He needs way more subscribers. He has a deficit of subscribers, and only you can help for the low
only
cost
you
of
can
subscribing to him.
Yes, please, by all means, subscribe to me.
Yeah, especially if you've liked this entire conversation, you will probably like Dan's stuff. Let's put it that way.
I also do live streams where I bring the same energy, but like slightly less schnuffly.
He's also going to be like working on my videos on his live stream, so you get both of us in a way.
Yeah, I do that.
Of me. Yeah.
I don't make fun of you. Most of the time.
You better not be. Yeah, I'm watching you. I thought I had my playlist up for this, but hang on, let me. I have a Hawaii playlist with some of the fan stuff in it, so let me just get that up. And I think I see.
Yeah, this is the one that I made.
How many heartbeats are left?
Yeah, your video audit, is the first one on there. So should we watch that first, or should we watch the other fan stuff first, or should we watch your old one before your new one?
Go with this first. I actually don't really care if people see the old one. That one does not matter to me anymore.
This was the one Dan did, Mind Electric Ultimate Deluxe Mashup, distorted version plus music video. This was a year ago, I think? Yeah, 1 year ago. That's 101k, 111k views, nice. So watch this first. This is what he's improving. He's going to show us later after it uploads. So, here we go. Oh, actually, I have the interview with the creator also on tap here, it looks like. So we should check that out next, but we'll do this first.
Hell yeah.
How many heartbeats are left? We only get so many in a lifetime, and with each rhythmic pulse, we move closer to the moment, which will be our last.
Father, your honor, may I explain? My brain has claimed its glory over me. I've a good heart, albeit
There we go. That's a taste of Dan's content.
Is this really
Yeah.
how we want them to see us?
So I am in like at the time I was real happy with it, but I've found so many like glaring flaws since then.
Oh, yeah, that's the nature of making art. Yeah.
Yeah, but that just means that I've been able to reinforce this.
Be interesting to see what you came up with for your new one.
Yeah, I am real happy with the new one, and I'm sure that that won't last forever, but I'm real fucking happy with it.
Well, you make yourself castles every tide you're around.
Hey, ad revenue, or revenue sharing is on for this.
Oh, cool.
So I'll be able to make something off of it.
Yay! Anyway, a lot of people in chat liked your mashup.
Hell yeah!
Oh, I do have the interview.
I'm real happy
in
about
this,
that.
I do have the interview in this playlist, so let me...
Musical, which may seem...
Hello. This was as a part of an interview with Joe Hawley in 2019. They get into Hawaii Part 2. I think it's just really at the beginning here, so we're gonna... unless there's another part you think is relevant, Dan. I think I'll just get to the part of him just talking about Hawaii. So
you've had a few different musical projects throughout the course of your career. Do you have one in particular that you're especially fond of?
Well, Mirakuru Mujikaru was the dream project. It was sort of what inspired me to get into making musical recordings. I studied film in college, and specifically screenwriting. So the plan was to study film, maybe get a job as an underwater videographer or one of the camera people for Discovery Channel or something like that. Something anonymous would have pleased me. Rob's band started doing well. So that was kind of a surprise. And the whole time we were making Tally Hall songs, I knew that in the back of my mind there was this magic project that had to happen, but it wasn't clear how that would manifest. And I can't say it's my favorite because it's difficult to pick a favorite. One would hope that all output would be of authentic value, and different people project different ideas upon how they identify with different subjects, right? They're also representative of different times in a person's life. They're all kind of autobiographical in a way. Same with screenwriting. Even if I found it in fiction writing and screenwriting, I found I was trying to write fiction, it always turned out to be kind of autobiographical, even if it was unintentional.
If I may interject.
You mentioned...
that's very that's very true.
That he just said about how it's autobiographical, that's part of what leads me to believe that it's at least subconsciously influenced by a breakup.
Yeah, I mean, what he's saying is true, and even if you try not to make your work autobiographical, there's always going to be a piece of you in it, your perspective, the things you value, the things you don't value, etc., you know?
Oh, dude, my content I've found is extremely autobiographical. I never intended for it to be at first, but like since I realized that so much of it was, I've just started leaning into it, and that's how I've gotten videos like stagnation, reflection.
You don't want to lean into it too much though, because then you're just navel gazing. People are asking for your channel though. I should probably link it in the chat.
You should, yes.
I should have been doing that this entire time, but there we go. I'm gonna put it in the chats right now. Everybody go subscribe to Dan. That's an order. now the baby squad is gonna be out there saying Sai orders her fans around to boost her friends.
Good.
Nepotism. Yeah, Dan's like, yeah, it's fine. I'm fine with
I
that.
will be a nepo baby. Fuck yeah.
He is my
finally
nepo baby.
some privilege.
This is my protege, everybody. I pulled him out of the garbage.
Yeah, I am a trash baby.
I found him. Dusted him off a little bit. Put that hat on him. Anyway, I'm just fucking around now. Should we continue with the interview now too as well? Even though you're going back to your theory that ruins Hawaii Part 2, that it's all just a breakup album by this crazy man who couldn't get over a chick who gave him a restraining order.
Right, Miracle Musical. And there was just one album with that, right? Hawaii Part 2.
After the band toured in 2011, for what some are saying is the last time, but I think that's unlikely. I think the band will in this lifetime tour again.
Joe, if you want the band to tour again, get fucking therapy. Please. Please. I want the band to tour again. Get help.
Oh well. Rachello in the chat saying we love our trash babies here. Good. Go subscribe to my trash baby.
I was for about 4 months. And
the Shadow Puppet says things that aged poorly. Him saying the band's gonna tour again. Yeah. This was 2019, huh? Yeah.
Then I had to go to my Uncle Tom's farm in Otisville, Michigan, and I was working in exchange for room and board the year of 2012. And fortunately, they had Wi-Fi there, and I thought, well, now's probably the time to start working on this mystery project. I didn't know what to call it. I didn't want it to be about me. So I bought HawaiiParty.com and posted a countdown to 9/11, because I guess to me at the time it seemed sort of like an emergency situation. You know, I didn't want to spend the rest of my life working as a laborer on a farm, although the hospitality was greatly appreciated. And then over the course of the year, I'd work on the album by day, and then by night I would interface with Ross Fetterman of Tally Hall and Bora Karaja. We put this project together. Released Variations on a Cloud on 9/11, but the rest of the album, it's tough to even call it an album. It's sort of like a hologram video game musical ride that may at one point take place in Hawaii, for those who are willing to make it a priority and succumb to the adventure. We released the rest of it in December of the same year.
Do you plan to do anything else with that project? I know you released the vinyl sort of recently, and I believe mentioned that you maybe want to do something else with it. Are there any plans for that?
Well, there is kind of a subtextual 9/11 theme, and I've been calling it almost a World Trade Center musical, which may seem weird, and I'm not even sure I understand how it works yet. But it wouldn't just be about the horrific events that occurred at the World Trade Center. It would be about the place itself and the history of maybe even New York commerce as a whole. And there could be nameless characters in this story, and somehow Hawaii is involved. But it's an abstract narrative, which is part of what makes it interesting, because different people have different ideas of what it is. But it would be a challenge to write, say, The Other Tower. We have had some conversations about that, assuming Hawaii Part 2 is one of the two Twin Towers. As a metaphor, what would the other tower sound like? But it certainly wouldn't be called Hawaii Part 1, and we're not going to make Hawaii Part 3, so please stop asking. And also, Part 2 can also mean the parting of two souls, as in some kind of romance, and at the time I was still very much in romantic mode, whereas that has since somewhat subsided.
That's very interesting. I definitely hadn't.
You're really not helping your case, Joseph.
But it does make sense.
I think that was the relevant portions of that. But yeah, so even the creator of the album doesn't know what the fuck it means. I mean, that might be disappointing to some people who put like a lot of stock into it meaning something concrete, even though it clearly doesn't. But I listening to him talk, I recalled something Takahata 101 of Team 4 Star once said, which is, don't love something more than the creator does. I think that's very good. I think that's very good advice.
Let's see.
Or at least don't care about things and something more than the creator does. It was something like that, but yeah, he's saying like, oh, I just kind of made this weird thing, guys, and just put it out there, and it's like, yeah, that might be a little disappointing, but then, of course, there's also death of the author. Once a piece is out there, the creator no longer controls the meaning of it. It goes through all sorts of different minds and perspectives, and is interpreted in different ways by different people, so, it's just one of those things. Sometimes that's the way art be. It just doesn't have a concrete answer, and you shouldn't impose one on it. Anything to add?
Yeah.
You uploaded your video?
I'm thinking, I'm multitasking, I agree with you, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you are correct. That's
what I like
correct.
to hear. You are correct. Yes, Sai, you are correct, Sai. That's all you have to say.
Yes, Sai, you are always correct about everything forever.
That's right. That's right. I guess I'll play the other fan music videos I had in mind. I actually played these both on my art stream when we were talking about the stream that we're doing right now. So some people may have already seen them. I'm gonna play the Lonely Man's Lazarus one because it's very interesting and I like it a lot. And
I love that one. Actually, clips from it and a bunch of other fan stuff shows up in the one I'm making right now.
Yay! I think he used grease pencil and Blender to do like the whole thing. So,
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, because I know there's like some 3D aspects to it that he did in Blender. He was showing how he did portions of it on Twitter or something, I recall. So, but I'm gonna play that one because it's really fucking cool. It's another music video for the Mind Electric. It's very popular to do.
Yeah, there's a lot of Mind Electric music videos, which is good news for me because I can steal indiscriminately like Jean-Michel Basquiat.
Yes. But anybody in the chat has any suggestions for fan-related Hawaii stuff, go ahead and link it. We could give it a look while we wait for Dan's video to process. So here we go.
Honestly, I can just upload it now.
Yeah.
Like I can at least upload it unlisted,
Well, yes,
and then while we
upload
do
it
shit, I
now
can make
because
a thumbnail.
it's gonna take at least 10 or 20 minutes for it to upload and process. So do it
Yeah.
now.
Actually, it's already processed. Here.
Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, you have it uploaded.
It's public.
Oh, okay. You just no thumbnail yet.
No thumbnail. I'll put a thumbnail later. Besides,
Yes,
putting a
okay.
thumbnail on it'll boost the algorithm.
That's true. Yeah. Dan's just like I'm just I'm just being an artiste. I'm just releasing it. No thumbnail. Fuck you.
Fuck
Okay,
you.
well,
for
watch
the
out, well-
for the purpose of this stream, it doesn't need a thumbnail yet.
That's true.
But
that's
I
true.
will
We're
be
kinda-
making one before I go to bed tonight, so don't
We're
worry.
kind of premiering it over here, but we're gonna watch some other fan music videos first, and then we're gonna watch your brand spanking new mashup. But here we go.
Wait, Bree, what's wrong? What did I do?
What?
Mystic Blue says something to me. Said the Daniel, and like an angry face.
Daniel. Daniel T. the man. You come here right now.
I've taken to calling myself Daniel T. Manuel.
Maybe that's what you should change his name to on YouTube. Daniel T. Manuel.
That would be really funny, but nah, I'm the real Dan the Man forever.
You're stuck with it now. Anyway, no, we're gonna play the fucking video now. No more stalling. And Raichu did post something that we can look at too. Oh. There we go. Careful, there might be flashing lights.
Think of these thoughts as limitless light exposing
Such a good fucking video.
I love the animation. It's very runny egg animation.
Yeah. I like my animated music videos over easy. Bree, I'm gonna credit artists.
Father, your honor, may I explain? My brain has claimed its glory over me. I've a good heart, albeit yes.
Condemn him to the infirmary.
All my towers crumble down, the flowers gasping under rubble, striking in the hall of law. Thy genius sates a thirst for trouble, scattering sparks of thought energy. Deliver me and carry me away. Here in my kingdom, I am your lord. I order you to cower and pray.
I like how messy he lets it be, you know? It's kind of fits. Like goes with the music.
Spiraling down thy majesty, I beg of thee, have mercy on me. I was just a boy, you see. I plead of thee, have sympathy for me.
See how the surf hit the ground. And they give it all they've got. And they give it all they've got. And you give it all you've got. Till you're down.
When it grows bright, the particles start to marvel, having made it through the night. Never they ponder whether electric calming if you look at it right.
Yeah, it's so fucking good. And Anthony Gramuglia was going through it there.
Yeah.
I had to put in a dig. I had to do it.
You had to do it. You had to.
I had to do it. I had to do it. I hope he sees this.
I really hope he sees this.
Alright, okay, so looking at the chat, yeah, the like the fucking Akira animation on the brain kind of surging forward with all the characters in it, that's fucking incredible. Let's just look at that one part again. This is so
God,
good.
it's so good.
It's so fucking good. Here it is. I see it. It's right before there. It's so fucking good! I love it! It's after watching Polar Express, said someone in chat. Yeah, this was him on the floor after watching that movie.
I didn't watch Anthony's Polar Express video, but I don't like that he hates it. I love that movie.
I don't think he hates it, but I need to watch it too still, but I'm working on a thumbnail for his video tomorrow. Or at least I'm supposed to be. I will be tonight anyway. Okay, I got one more music video in here, then we're gonna see what Ride Chulo sent us. This was one somebody suggested to me on my art stream that I think they worked on, so...
Oh,
this
which
is
one
a
is this?
multi-animator project for Island to Thyself.
Oh, a map. Nice. I think I've seen this.
I had only seen it the first time when somebody sent it to me before, so yay!
Also, since we're nearing the end of the stream, I am now smoking weed.
Okay.
You were an island to thyself. You had a heart you hadn't felt. Why would it hurt me? Or was it real? It was the night we had to part. We were afraid to miss the start. What did it matter? Why would it matter? And could we heal? Then all the planets fell to dust, lonely departing after us, gone not forgotten, long but forgotten. Oh Lord, in every element of life, love camouflaging under strife, or other matters, minds over matters, let there be more. Maybe you'll exit tomorrow, the sorrow, soothing you off is your ideal prize. Sudden invincible flowing over you, clearer than all of our purified eyes. Why did fire erupt in lands arrive? Why did murderous animals survive? Why did we deserve be revived? Why was any and everything alive?
I love watching artists improve their skills.
Is that the same video you sent, Raya Chulo? Oh no, maybe this is a different one.
The fuck was that?
I don't know. I God damn it! It opened to the wrong thing. Is this apparently related? Something Raya Cello sent? Another mashup?
Oh.
What is this? Oh.
It's using the bidding. That's the character from Ruler of Everything.
Oh yeah.
And who's that? I fuck with this actually. This is great.
Yeah, this is good.
I really like this. Oh, it's using another lyric.
No.
Dissonance.
You changed the pitch.
A little bit all over the place, but I make my own mashups, so I might be a little bit pedantic here.
Oh, you're being a snob.
Alright, click on it for me. I'm watching it on your Discord stream,
Oh,
so
yeah,
I can't
sorry.
see it. Alright, I see references to, well, there's the Turn the Lights Off music video. Are these all from Turn the Lights Off?
Maybe.
I think they are. What the hell is this part?
I don't know.
Somebody spoke and I went into a dream.
Are they on the boat from the Hidden in the Sand music video?
Maybe.
Yeah. And then there's a Hawaii Part 2 reference.
Yeah, see the anglerfish there.
This is weird! And there's all the little cell dudes from the Ruler of Everything music video. Is that Beetle?
I have no idea.
What on earth? This is so eclectic. I love it. That's from And. Is that Chani Jash? Oh my fucking god. God damn it. Of course we couldn't get through this fucking stream without a Chani Jash reference.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know what? You might actually like Chani Jash. You should look into him. He makes edgy remakes of these songs.
Nope. Shifting. It's toward the end, okay.
This is really interesting.
Okay. That was an ending.
I like. All right,
So
chat.
this channel is called
Creamoter.
Mashup Week Megamix. I guess this is what they
chat.
do.
Creamoter. I like Chani Jash, or at least I did when I first discovered him. But the more I listened to him, the more I realized that his shit is just too cynical for me to get on board with anymore. I feel like I'm past the phase in my life where I can sit and listen to Chani Jash covers in good conscience. I think the Banana Man is the one that did it for me. And like that, you can have whatever take on that you want. I get it. I do. I just, to flatten Banana Man to just a racist thing the way he did really kind of spoke volumes to me for how much he misses the forest for the trees when it comes to analyzing Tally Hall stuff. So, but Sai, you might actually like. I could be completely wrong about the guy. I could be completely wrong.
After saying it's edgy and garbage, you're like, Sai, you would probably like it.
No, because it's objectively not garbage. It's just edgy. It's just too edgy for me.
Yeah, I might. In fact, even though I'm the more bright and colorful and goofy one, I may in fact be the more cynical one of us two.
Yeah, I am the big optimist here.
Yeah, that's the funny
Might be
thing.
opening up a can of worms here, but who's Chani Jesh? Okay. Look up Storm and a Spring.
Why is the thumbnail just you looking very smug?
Who? What?
I'm on your channel now, ready to look at the mashup.
Oh my god!
Did it automatically?
Yeah, that was the thumbnail that it used automatically.
That's amazing. I thought you might have picked a frame.
One frame of Guitar Clone looking at the camera. That's fucking great.
It was like, I made eye contact with the camera. That's what it shows. Somebody else in chat said earlier too, was like, I'm so bad at eye contact, I just noticed Dan's soda is wearing sunglasses. Alright, I guess we're gonna finish off the stream with Dan's new mashup. If you want more content like this from him, go subscribe to the real Dan the Man, YT. There you go.
To transition from this stream to my regular content, I recommend watching the Weird Chorus and Aesthetic video after this.
Yes, definitely.
Spring in a Storm is one of the best songs from Marvin's Cream Odor. But Chani Jesh's cover Storm and a Spring was how I discovered him. And honestly, on its own, really good song. I recommend that to everyone. Spring in a Storm if you like something wholesome. Storm in a Spring if you want something a little more cynical and edgy.
Okay. I can see how they parallel each other, the titles of the songs.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna play your mashup, and that'll play us off for tonight. Luckily, we haven't had any connection issues since before, but now that I say that, watch it happen.
How many seconds are left? You only get so
I can't.
many in a lifetime.
Wait, is it?
And with
Yeah,
each
it's there.
rhythmic tick, you
It's
move
going.
closer to the moment which will be your last.
Father, your honor, may I explain? My brain has claimed its glory over me. I've a good heart, albeit insistent in my towers crumble down the flowers, gasping under rubble, shrinking while thy genius saves a thirst for trouble. Scattering sparks of thought energy, deliver me and carry away. My kingdom, my rule, my order, to glory. Spiraling down my majesty, I beg of thee, mercy on me. I was just a boy, you see. I plead that sympathy for me.
Wow.
Humans come together for the weirdest things. When a group of humans expresses passion for something so weird it defies all categorization, they have the potential to band together and create something beautiful. Beauty is a human invention. I should not be capable of experiencing beauty, because my mind is nothing more than electricity. But then again, so is yours.
Nice little ending bit there, I must say.
Why, thank you. I would like to say, Zeisty King, flash warning much. There was a seizure warning at the very beginning of the video.
Was, yeah.
I'm sorry if anyone tuned in after that happened. Because, yeah, the flashing in that is really intense.
Luckily, I was playing it on a small part of the screen, so
Yeah.
it flashbanged too many people. That ending bit reminded me a lot of your weirdcore video.
Wow, really? Maybe people should watch it.
I think people should watch our weirdcore
Maybe-
video. I'd
maybe-
play
maybe
it
like
on
it's like a-
here, but I want people to get the hats. Oh my god.
Oh my god,
Oh my
that's such a good
God.
idea.
It's like,
oh my
it's like,
god.
it's like right there, right there. I don't know why
You
we
should,
became...
you should totally go watch my video.
I'll show it on screen. You should watch this one right here, the weirdcore one. I don't know why we became Valley Girls all of a sudden, but
I don't know either. It's just gonna happen.
we just had some kind of synergy going. It's almost 10 o'clock at night, actually, so this is a pretty good time to wrap up, I think.
Yeah.
So we have any closing thoughts?
Hawaii Part 2 is an album about 9/11 and also an album about a crazy guy who falls in love with a girl who gets killed or he kills her, we don't really know, and then he gets to electroshock therapy, escapes prison on a boat, and dies at sea. It's also about Joe Hawley's breakup, and that's probably the most realistic interpretation of it, even if that's not what he intended or realized he was doing. I can definitely hear it. And also, 9/11 was bad. Subscribe to The Real Dan the Man.
Very good. Very good. Yeah, like I said before, I fell in love with this album, like, the second you showed it to me and made me listen to it. And I had absolutely zero context going in at all. I still don't know exactly what it's about because there is no solution, as we've been saying. The title is a joke. We were not going to solve this because there is no solution. It is art. It is abstract art. And you can't put literalism onto abstract art, but you can use it to form your own ideas.
Yeah, as P2 said, or not P2, Cremotor says in chat, it's not about 9/11 or Simon or Joe Hawley's breakup. It's all about the OCs and the story in my brain. That's what it's all about, baby. That's what it's always been about.
The Mind Electric. Yep, it's about all the little blorbos in your brain when you hear this music.
I mean, honestly, that's what this album is best at. Like, I can apply each of the songs in this album to specific characters in my channel's lore. And, like, that's not at all intended, but I do it.
But if you want to just take it and run with it, I mean, that's kind of what it's there for. It's like I said before, death of the author. Once something is out there, the author can't control how it's interpreted, and this was... Even the author doesn't know exactly what the hell any of this means. Surrealist is a good term, Mystic Blue, yeah.
Yeah.
Abstract surrealism. It's starting to sound like a plague behind you right now. So I think it's a good time to wrap up.
Is my partner coughing or did I cough?
It could have been either of you, actually. You're in plague. You're gonna be quarantined in your plague camps now.
I will get all of you sick. I will spread it through my microphone.
No, we're gonna make sure it doesn't. Now you've unleashed the virus onto the internet. Now look what you've done.
Oh my god! Now the internet has a virus.
The entire internet.
What has this ever happened in history?
So anyway, the Real Dan Man is a virus, and you should subscribe to his channel. It's part of the Trojan horse. He just coughed into the microphone in your face. So...
And now you like legally, biologically have to subscribe to my channel.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna bid you adieu. Thank you everyone for coming, and thank you for your super chats. I hope you enjoyed your time, and I hope you go buy and listen to the album.
Oh, I have one more thing to say.
Yes.
Goodbye, thanks for watching, and get the hell out of my house.
Okay, yeah, you needed that for yours. Yeah. That's his sign-off. I don't really have one. Goodbye.